Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapadram and Odani ready, 1 cup and a spoon for the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you wear your Abharanam, the Rudakshamala, and wear the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. And let us settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurthin Dvandvadidam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the right palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand on top of the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's ritual of Internalization Yoga. Set a sankalpa. Hold the visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeswari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purnarogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your hand once more. And now keep Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, as we get ready for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. First, let us cover the components of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, physical body postures. Aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry. Strengthening the body, bringing flexibility to the being and aligning your body to Paramashiva. Next, pranayama, the breathing techniques. Aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath, infusing prana into the system, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Mudras, energy circuits, performed by placing your hands in certain gestures and aligning various other body parts, directing the flow of the prana within the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Bandhas, energy locks. By contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, you prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around you, and you force the energy upwards within your body to the higher energy centers and hold it there. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha throughout every single asana. So whenever you catch yourself not having the perineal floor engaged, then re-engage the Mula Bandha. Ujjana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all the three bandhas together forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with a pranayama. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures. As these postures have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context in Nityananda Yoga. These karanas bring intense awareness into every single part of your body as you move your body gracefully, aligned to the cosmic body movements. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations on screen. Intensely visualize that you are that tree, that animal, that deity. Embody their qualities. Sit as that deity. This will align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, manifesting the essence of that very asana. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you internally chant the mantra, which we are going to project on screen, you don't need to strike a sound. Just visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, like a prayer wheel, for example. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas, which will hold you in the high energy space as your aura is opening up during the yoga sequence. These mantras are the words of Mahadeva himself. The scripture references for the asanas, including the benefits and the instructions for the asanas. The Sanskrit language has a phonetic significance, so even if you do not understand the language, it will raise your energy levels. So simply listen in to the chants of our Acharya. This will awaken the subtle brain grooves for you to catch the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is also showering on us during the darshan and satsangs. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Panth of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your mat and implement them into your yoga practice. Intensely build your body through Nityananda Yoga. Even if you utilize light weights, they will intensify the Kundalini awakening and just add a little bit more intensity to the asana practice. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. Gazing at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, mirrors this sacred yantra into your inner space, mirroring the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. The next component is Avaranam, the sacred Rudraksha Mala, or any other Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads function as a spiritual battery holding onto the higher energy, the spiritual energy, for a long period of time. Wearing Rudraksha beads on your body holds your very body in this high energy space. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Next is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines on your body infuses intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So wear the vibhuti, wear the kumkum, and any other aushadas you have available from the Supreme Panth of Hinduism. You can also mix some turmeric and sandalwood powder and water and apply it on your temples. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. So let us get ready and enter into the first asana of this sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock and the throat lock. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region, hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine from your navel. Internally chanting the japa Soham continuously in Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidyaho me jano ubhe pakatali sampatithano.
Next up is Nagipavasana. With the soles of your feet together in front, extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
Purava Vidiparyagane nicho hoi kahoni payasyo lagayi.
Next up is Kokilasana. Keep your hands and prana mudra with index and middle fingers extended. Hold little and ring fingers with your thumb and catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up. And then lean forward and down. Cross your legs into Padmasana and place your elbows on the ground as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
Adhanyadhasanam vakshe yena siddho bhaven naraha.
Next up is Nityasana. Stack your knees and ankles. Sit in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your nose. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
Goda Bama Padaki Asamahili Soya Dachicharanako Varlo Tapragulpa Samoya.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nujjam Padagre Bhumo Kritva Lambhi Bhuyamastakagre Nithaya.
Now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
Ekaikam Padama Kuncha Gajasanam Kuryat Rikshasanam Bhavati.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your toes. On the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with the elbows raised. Index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अधवैष्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now let us enter into the first karana of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up and pull it close towards your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानुवरसियालिङ्ग्या स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Bharasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. As you hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Balalingasana. On the other side, pull the other knee up towards your chest. Your hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवरसियालिङ्ग्या स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now kick the leg back and up, hold the sole of the foot from the inside, extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the other foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly. As you move every part of your body, this will mold integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head. And then open up your arms, turn your body to one side. Cross your arms back as you return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्रा बद्धकोणो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground or lean down as low as possible. Try to place your palms flat on the mat, otherwise you can hold onto your calves and pull yourself down lower, bring your head towards the knees. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest, lock the throat, Internalization Bandha, and start rotating your head from side to side. as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नगेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Curl your neck and upper back upwards. Open your mouth. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धृतां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पनीमहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासनमस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now from the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the two hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनमस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now with one foot at the front, the other foot back, back toes facing sideways, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up, parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोद्धानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, push your hips forward, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now stand tall, raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep the elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the rest foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्वृक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head as you pull your stomach up, in and up in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, the hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and the other arm up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, arms straight up. Stretch your legs and open up your back as you visualize yourself as a triangle into the Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up. Change the position of your feet and lean forward and down to the other foot. Gaze up and repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, keep the toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the in and exhalation and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step one foot forward. Keep the hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels and slightly separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you keep your eyes wide open in Shambhavi Mudra, actually gazing inside as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmacharankushasana.
दो फनापानि होय वैसे येड़ी दो बदानि वैसे कोरपकताल्या की माहिली आइस माहिरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep sitting on raised heels with your hands on your thighs. Hold your stomach in a Navinudhyana Bandha, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पकतली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानि उकड़वो वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain the position and visualize Swamiji in Datra Gorakhasana.
दो पकतली संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपरि धरे कोरबारली राके से तापरि मूलद्वार टिक बैसे.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes, raise your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together and join your thumbs and little fingers, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो बुदातरियाने फनापानि बेटक निठाने गोड़ा चंगादा कर रहे आड़े बामी सीब दिकहे.
Now bring your knees and the top of your feet flat on the mat. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अन्विष्टे द्वेष संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Mandukya Mudra with your tongue. Put your stomach in an Abhinujjana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and stick your tongue out. Gaze to your nose. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Then visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलेश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now keep your knees wide apart. Bring the soles of the feet together behind with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Vajrasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs and the hands behind the back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Paramashivoham as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhi Asana.
प्रथमे वैशकुवकटिठाने दोवो हाथ प्रथम विचियाने तिनको मोडिनल्या पर्यावे पृष्ठपचे कांकसे करावे.
Now place your palms set on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward. Find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुनाशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Now lower your legs down and get ready for the first inverted posture of the sequence. You can set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. You can lean against the wall. That will help you hold the balance. Requesting all the participants with any injuries to please take the necessary precautions and request your doctor whether this is safe for you. This also applies to pregnant women. Now keep your hips above the shoulders and raise your legs up. Straighten them up into a headstand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and buzz like a bee in Brahmani Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी भगतो वो मिले आबू चाकू करे भगतली आकाश दिश सन्मुशराशे दोवो हाथा की हथेली दोवो.
Gently lower your legs down. We're now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, the new pranayama, exhaling fully and hold your breath after every exhalation. From a squatting position with your hands on the ground, twist your body to one side, align the knee and the respective hip with your elbows, lean forward, find balance, and extend the legs out to the side as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up, lean forward, and extend the legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back, and then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairakanathasan.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward in between the two hands, and gaze up as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairakanathasan on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Step both feet back. Now bring your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Raise your hips, walk your feet slightly forward, bring your heels towards the mat, and raise your head. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
धून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Extend the arm, gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्सकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now turn your body to the other side, raise the other arm up, gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्सकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And internally chant Mahasada Shivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवो करके उबे हथेली कोरबारिली मेले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदाशे महामने अंगुल मिलिराशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now, from the same position, lean forward and down. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now, interlock your fingers around your neck, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Try to bring your head in between the knees in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोद्ग्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now, step one foot in towards your body and raise the knee. Keep the heel against the perineum. Bring the arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as low as possible as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्त सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Marichi Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring both feet in towards your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against the perineum as you push the knees to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
घुल्पोतप्रसनस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees, your toes together, heels apart. Lock your chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gali Pavasana.
पूर्व चरपरचो कह्यो सोही वाही विदिचो कीजे सोही.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti and Joni Asana.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे एडी में इंडिकेटिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकतल्यां परिदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकतली संपुट सोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet together, toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the ground in front of the toes against your throat. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you gaze to your nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे अंगट आट अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the feet in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shinaki Pavasana.
दोवों पका की येडी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पकतली माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सती सूद जोड़े.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Keep the soles of the feet together and gently push your knees down to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up. Gaze towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
दोवों पकतली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जार पसारे दोवों भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवों गोड़ा परिधाजे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet. With the support of your hands, bring the toes down to the mat, the knees on the ground, and then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भो संपीड्य चान्योन्यम उत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest. With both hands, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully. Hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमा भक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनाद् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेति दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमा भक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनाद् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Hands at the side, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेति दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Hands interlocked on top of the knees in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize the face of a cow as you push your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth. And hiss through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं घोमुकं घोमुकं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, the nose towards the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि परिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिला राशे.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Keep the knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees as you place the left heel against your perineum. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
दावो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्पमूलद्वारणी चेदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पृष्ठज वाम पकतली खेरी बोपयता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place your left foot on top of the right thigh, raise the right knee, and hold onto the right shin with the left hand, the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Again, stack your knees in front of your body, heels outside the hips, and hands on top of the knees. Visualize the face of a cow as you hiss through your teeth and internally chant Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजके दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ानी चौटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलाए भारी आड़ापत पनिदे संधि पसारी.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose to the ground, chin over the knee. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि परदाबा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Step the left foot flat on the mat, right heel against the perineum, and keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावा पगमोड़ी येडी माहिलो गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as sage Narada. Still breathing in Sit Kari Kumbhaka.
पिष्टजु वाम पगतली केरी बोपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto the left shin with the right hand, the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand to the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरिण्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend your hand down towards the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, elbow outside the raised knee, the other hand raised towards the ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण जोलो जागे.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the right knee, the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised neck with the hand by the neck. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe and place the opposite hand on the ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण जोलो जाये.
Now drop the hand on the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs And keep your hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Keep your tongue at the lips and inhale through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvidam proktam padmam vajrasanam tadha.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
Uttano charano kritva uru samsto prayatnataha.
Next up is Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Saja Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanurvorantare karo.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them in towards your navel. Lean forward onto your arms and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Bandhaki Asana.
Dharamavastabhya karadvayena datkopari stapitana bhipashvaha.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana with your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance, lift your legs up straight and visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
Adhavakshe mahadeva mayurasanam uttamam.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Breathe deeply and calmly through your nose as you interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side, the heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
Adhyasasete hridayam nidhaya bhumo cha pado cha prasaryamano shirascha dhritva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat.
Now place your hands next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground, including the knees. Keep your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a locust as you hold this posture, Shalabhasana.
Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avastabhya karayostalabhyam.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet with both hands. As you pull your heels outside the hips, touch your heels to the mat if you can. Intensely open up your hips and knees, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
Adhyasasete padayugmam mastam prishte nidhaya pridam karabhyam.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now holding onto the feet firmly, kick your legs up and raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up, curl up your back, gaze up, lift your head and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
Prasarya pado bhuvidandaro pokaro cha prishte dratapadayugmam.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगत कर एक ऐसे पावन महिला गल्पोज जो हुवु कुलापासिते लावे सोवु.
The next asana is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. Now, from the kneeling position, bring your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips, step your feet forward, and lift your legs up. Then pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees against your throat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Keep your hips above the shoulders, knees above the hips, ankles above the knees. Breathe deeply. Feel the effect on your internal organs, on your blood flow, on your metabolism. Intensely feel the digestive fire increasing as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
Viparitam mandalam cha dudaiva viditam hinaha.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Now, we are going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalation. Pull your stomach in and up and forcefully exhale again and again without actively inhaling. Let the air naturally come back to your lungs. In Vastika Kumbhaka, throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Podhyasana, raise your legs, hold your calves and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as amazing Padikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, or place your elbows on the ground for support if needed. Rapidly exhale as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यास्तो नितम्बं निधाय.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Still exhale rapidly as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट कर हाथस्यो पग उचाई पगा का अंगूठा दोवु लेवु पर लीता निकाल भय.
Now relax, breathe calmly, lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor, push the retained air upwards but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping your throat engaged. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्थु पीठ उन्मुखनामखे.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Sink into the ground, relax completely, every single part of your body. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Unclutch from the desire to move your body and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, along with the Apana Vayu, all the way from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. In Shivasana, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अधशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनन्तो शवासनम् शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and knees. Pull your legs up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to continue the asana sequence. Everyone, let's get ready. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply as you hold your breath in between. Focus on the digestive fire, the Jataragni, being increased by this pranayama. Visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yadasamstam yadastitihi.
Now maintain your legs in a cross-legged position, your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible, as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim garbininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you place your hands flat on the knees and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Font from Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipedya sevinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, maintain this position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Thanum mitendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhavorantaram chaitan moksha kapata bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochate.
Maintain the position but shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhyasana.
Vamapad kedi jano sevane meditasako uthano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण पर दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति सेव दिधाके.
Maintain the posture but shift your gaze down towards the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन को गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुगाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Then inhale deeply, hold your breath, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath.
यत्र मध्ये महादेवा बन्धयोन्या शरणे शृणु.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera in Veerasana.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Maintain the same position but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of the Ramayana and Valmikasana.
दावा पगा की पगतली पुनिएड है जो ये पना दिशे मेदर दचना आने लगा वे सोय.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
बाम पाक की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरी.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye, maintain the same position and maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala and Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेवहि.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes, push the knees to the ground, pull your heels against the perineum, pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Viravaja in Padasana 3.
गुल्भोच वृषणस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तदा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agodasana. Now keep your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then inhale again through the left, inverting the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोई वाही विद जो कीजे सोई.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body, keep the toes together, heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana, and rest your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on your hands, gaze through your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath again and again after every exhalation, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पवासन कह्यो है जैसे याहों में जाने विदिते से.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा का ताकूपा रासे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now bring your hands below the feet again, interlock your fingers around the toes from below and gaze to the nose, visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवो पगतली संपट ढाने उबे हस्त करे व्रत हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समत हरावे चिबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift your feet even higher up in front of your face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगतली जोड़ी संपूट करे हाथ दोवो पगा बीच आने तल्या करे बारली याली.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows up. Interlock your fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands below and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगम विच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे टाने बहुरी पात्या के बाहर लियावे पुनः युगति ऐसे तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left, the heel outside the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external object, just focusing on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. Keep your throat engaged and make an ocean-like sound. Exhale only through your nostrils, still keeping your throat engaged, making the ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पादतण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Keep your hands interlocked on top of the knees, gaze forward, engage. Uddiyana Bandha, visualize a cow in your inner space. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगर पंचडम ऋषिः लिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs, twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग झपरिक धचिताने वामहस्त पिष्ट दिश आने बहरो तचपाद है जोई ताकि नलिजो पकड़े सोई.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग झपरि आके सोई.
Now rise up. Maintain your legs in the same position. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मालेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानुतरपादस्य पार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Keep the left knee stacked over top of the right as you place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana, sit in between your heels, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगर पंचडम ऋषिः लिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs, twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana on the other side.
वामजंग जबर दक्षिणताने वामहस्त विष्ट दिशाने बहरो दच बदत हे जोई ताकि नलिजो पकड़े सोई.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग जपर आखे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the Bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye, curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनीवरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां वृतसंज्ञ जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोवों पगतली भूपरिधेरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now hold on to opposite elbows underneath the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दोवों हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे, आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे, आपस में कोहा निपकरे.
Now across the right ankle over top of the left with the toes pointing up, gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार दर्जी परिठाने, दावा पग परितच पद आने.
Extend your legs out, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Vandana, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Pranamudra. Bring your head towards the knees. Perform Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly. Without the support of your fingers as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवों पग मिली वापस आ रे, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े ललाट कोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins. Hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. As you bring your head down as low as possible, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दोवों पाँव पसारे, कचको डको करोड़ो डारे.
Now join the heels together and again scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, resting your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोवों येड मैया की दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Now extend your legs out in front and lift one leg behind the neck, the other leg extended forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands, breathe on Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flow of the prana within your body, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of the head, the Brahmaranda. Feel the prana flowing upwards as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्, ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the foot behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the other hand forward. As you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drishasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वस्तम्भा, जङ्घासहित ऋणीकरद्वये भद्वा.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold onto the foot and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, hold onto the foot behind your head and gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Laying on your back, one by one, lift your feet behind your head and then encircle your lower back with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं, हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now bring your legs over your shoulders and bend your arms up, hold onto your neck with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्मारामासन प्रथम सुदोषो वे पकवुचे आगाने आने.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out of the side as you pull your knees against your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kotrikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनको वे सपा करे.
Now drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes and gaze away from your feet. Turn your head in the opposite direction. Then pull your knees against your chest. And repeat the movement on the other side. Drop the first knee down, extend the other leg to the straight. Bend both knees to the side. Extend the legs to the side, hold on to the toes and gaze away from the feet. And Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिताह्य परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your ankles. Raise your hips off the ground and lock your throat, push the air upwards in Mocha Kumbhaka, hold your breath, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge into Viparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानि मितिगार्गी जगादनो.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानसेनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टाभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky, raise your hips off the ground, support your balance with your arms on the mat, and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले स्वशिरो धत्वा केनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतेश्चेषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky, straighten your body, visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वदिव्यादिनाशिनी.
Now drop your feet over top of your head, touch the toes to the ground, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाघण्टेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Hold on to your feet over top of your head and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. So internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Holding onto the feet, separate them wide over top of your head, hips above the shoulder level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिताह्य परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra or wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेणस्ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back with your legs extended vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep holding onto the big toes, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोभेश्च मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana, gaze to your nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे गोडा अर्जंगये दोगु भूसो लकताराशे सोयी.
Now raise your knees off the ground and support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high. Raise your elbows on the ground, gaze to the nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha, lock your throat and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Lay down on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you extend your hands over top of your head. Hooked forward like the sting of a scorpion. Lock your throat, Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषे शिके सन्धि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lift your arms up, gaze up and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषे शिके सन्धि सुधाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now place your hands flat on the mat next to your hips and alternate touching your knees to the respective ears as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानमत्स्यचं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again, all the way, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and finally lay down prone on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शरवल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नब्जं भूयते नब्जं शयनम्.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute. On the inhalation, visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
नब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्थाभ्यां भूमिं स्तम्भा.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उद्दानेव बहिरानेवाथर्नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your palms on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्ध्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now stand tall. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Adimandi. Raise your arms towards the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. As you move your head in all directions, open up your chest intensely in Loritika Karana. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वानुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठे ज्रद्दुबद्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto your toes from the front, keeping your hands in fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasaranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now catch your toes from the side, keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now perform Kapotanitakasana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean backwards, tilt your head back, open up your chest. Bend your back as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands. Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand. Extend your arms in Namaskara Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros with your hands resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्योः.
Now stand on the mat, hold onto weights and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttana Uttanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अशितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest. Then sit down and stand up with the other leg. Alternate both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utsheshakasana.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest. And circle the waist leg with your respective arm, hand and fist. The other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the left foot up against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize how Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now lift the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the left arm below the right as you join your palms in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate, quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole sign Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादशाग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu as blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshva Karna. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and raise the right knee up towards your chest. And circle the raised leg with the right arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Karna. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend the right leg forward and your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knee. Visualize how Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमकञ्च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapalasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you quickly rotate on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole sign Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for support if needed, as you visualize that Vishnu is blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply. Relax. After this intense sequence of asanas, as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Everyone gather back on your yoga mats. From a standing position, separate your legs and squat down, bring your hands from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. In Paramashivoham Mudra, as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely within your body by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही बोई होवे बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याहस्तो निवेशानितमं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Bring the heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava Asana.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहली कोर मिलाइए.
Now, with the heels together, toes apart, join your palms behind your head, fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varaha Asana.
पगतली की माहली कोर मिलाई बना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Pitasana.
वार्षिद्वये सम्मील्य सत्त्वानितं पञ्चान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपियासनं भवति.
Now place your palms on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and lift your feet off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिव अष्टम्भा जानद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य झङ्गो ऊर्णी संस्थाभ्या तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips above the shoulders, raise your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आचो होई.
Now come to a kneeling posture. With the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your legs up, kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground of Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रडाढ्य कोणभेदान् सब्जसेत्.
Now keep your hands and feet close together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye in Shiva Asana.
पगजोई माहि कल्प मिलाई उबो होई.
Now lower your legs down, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down and push yourself back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नब्जं सेनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायं ऊर्ध्वगत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टम्भा.
Next up is Sarapasana too. With your hands on the hips, raise your head and chest from side to side and visualize yourself as a snake in Sarapasana too.
नब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तो नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground, rest your chin on your hands, and place the top of the feet flat on the mat as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदेः मुखमुन्नमनुच्छायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat. Bend your knees, raise your feet, and then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अध्यासनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां मया छत्रासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture, sitting on the heels, Feet flat, extend your arms out, place your palms on the mat and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपति.
Now raise your hips up, straighten your legs, enter Gajrasana, and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. With your palms on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji and make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधिपरित हाथा की काकसी शोभनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयो अंगुलिर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now bring the heels outside the hips and turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Sit down in between with the thighs and calves on the mat. Hands on the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानुनी जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind with the knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat in front of your heels. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heel. Place your hands underneath your knees as you pull your stomach in and up and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्यकल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again. Visualizing Narasimha, the lying man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो वो फना पानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishakasana. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishakasana.
दो वो पगा की एडी जोई गोड़ा फनो वामो पनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो वो पकतली संपुटाने तिनको पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the ground. Separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangadasana.
प्रथमपना पानी होई वैसे एडी दो वो एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
काञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now maintain this posture, keep your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्फौ च प्रसनस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुगाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck with the hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुणं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्याम् उत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति यदि योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now cross your feet behind as you stand on your knees. Bring the toes near opposite knees. Keep your hands in between the thighs and calves, thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
घोड़ा वामनो उभो होई घोड़ा आला राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Now lay back. Further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana.
दोवो येडी सम्पूत करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधेरै.
Now lay back all the way and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal subtle forms of your body in Vidatasana.
जंगो प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णे संस्थाप्य पृष्ठवार अंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of the shoulders, forearms on the ground, hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिधाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Now stand on your knees, tuck the toes and raise your hips up, hold onto opposite elbows. In front of your chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashivoham Level-2.
जानुनी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धत्वा शरणं त्रिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Rest your chin on your hands. And visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यन्ते गुरुपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, lift your legs up and straighten them up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position, sitting on the heels with the top of the feet flat. Separate the knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold on to your head as you bring the elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again. Visualizing Swamiji and gazing to your nose in Andhasana.
प्रथम पकतली समट हरावे कोरमा हिली उबे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend the arms out in front of you. Raise your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust. Hold this posture, Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Now, with your hands at the side of the body, kick your legs up, bend your knees, bring them over your body, and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit with your feet flat and extend your arms out in front. Place your forearms on the mat, your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तोधरामवष्टम्भ जाह्नवीनाभो सङ्कुञ्च तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and kick your legs up. Bend your knees and balance as you try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
यश्चैव पच्चः प्रतिमाङ्गपास्नि जित्वा शशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and forcefully inhale through your nostril. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यामे गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now with your hands flat on the mat, raise your entire body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
यामे गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left and sit on the left heel. Right knee against the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna high, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गोर्परो स्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel as you keep the toes tucked and keep the left knee against your chest with the foot flat, hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna high, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees, holding on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
यजोस्पिजोस्ति एतवुत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Bring the soles of the feet together, knees raised, wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पना पानी होई जैसे दो वो येड गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the mat and step the heels onto your hands. Squat down all the way with your arms straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो वो हाथ बूम पर ठाने कोहनी जाने ना मिल गहाने.
Now, from a standing position, place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms and wrap the hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Next up is Viparithanidhyasana. With your hands on the mat, raise your legs up and start dancing around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparithanidhyasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टाभ्या ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji as you feel the grounding effect of this asana, Kunjarasana.
अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Squat down and sit on the heels. Hold onto your ankles and lift your toes up. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Now place your feet flat. Hold onto your knees and pull them in towards your chest. Breathe deeply against your thighs and open up your back, open up your rib cage, and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पानिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनि तम्भके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्रादिकरबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Keep the left leg extended. Keep your hands at the side of the body. And lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरकं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend the left leg forward and pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee and bring the shoulder underneath the knee. Push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana, on Pranasana.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sejmatsindranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् प्रतिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथो दशमासनं स्यात्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck. Keep the right leg extended. And your hands at the side, lifting your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्ढिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee, and push the right into the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on Prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip, bring the left foot over the right knee, twist your right elbow around the raised knee, the hand below, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Paramashivoham, visualizing Sage Mathinanatha.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्ण.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum, the right leg extended, and lean forward and down. As you hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot flat outside the hip and hold onto the left foot, lifting it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana through your limbs in Kranchasana, the crane pose.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्ढिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum, the right leg extended, and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground next to your hip, knee on the ground, hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane and Kranchasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्ढिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position, bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजगाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षसे.
Next up is Kodakshasana. Now maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो गुल्पो च आच्चाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Place your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up, and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakashancha Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana too.
Vamapasno grudam samsthapya dakshangrim vamajagane.
Now place your palms flat on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Uttano charano kritva samstapyo parijanunoh asano parisamstapya chottanam karayugmakam.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground and don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
Vasishtamadakaundhinyam urdhakukkutameva ashta vakramatotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up and balance. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
Pradhamam padmasana kokare hastadavo godasan vidherai.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and push them behind your back. Lean forward. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Pradhama padmasana kokare godasan nimahi karidherai.
Now come to the front of your mat and remain seated in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
Bhami janga paradakshina pava dahini janga paribamilyava.
Lock your chin to the chest. Maintain this posture. Gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
Adhavakshe nilakanta gandhivedasanam shubham.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam dritakandaram petam kurmavuduttanam etaduttana kurmakam.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukkutasana chitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva hastatalena bhuvim vistabhya tishtet pangu kukkutam bhavati.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other palm on the mat and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva.
Next up is Gridasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows down on the toes, interlock your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janarvo rantane pado uttano vyakta samstito.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up, and rest your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano charano vidhaya vidivakshaksti stito yogirat.
Now place your hands flat on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
Etat padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye suvasanam sada dhyayet purajitva punah punah.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee and the right hand in Prana Mudra holding onto the big toe. Pull the elbow back like pulling a bowstring, move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement with the left hand as well. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
Adhanyasanama bhakshe yogapuraka rakshanat kritva padmasanam pada angushta jangayo sthitam.
Now cross your arms behind your back and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage all Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कर्मकासनमाक्षित्य उदयेत् पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वचो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Trividhasana. From the same position, raise your head and chest up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the feet. As you gaze to the nose and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पाद मद्मासन को उठाने दो वो हाथ बाजाने आने.
Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. And bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
एत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य मूर्ध्वं नगेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सुदोषेन करावे घोड़ा उभारा से मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. Now hold on. Place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your chin to the chest. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Malakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipita. Now support your lower back with your hands and raise your hips up high. Stretching your legs out, pointing the toes. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकृवेत भुक्तेः प्राग्भिजितेन्द्रियः.
Now kick your legs up into Narakasana. Point the toes to the sky. Place your arms flat on the mat. Lock your throat and visualize yourself blissfully traversing to Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Straighten your body and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your arms back on the ground, straighten your body up, be straight and stable, sturdy as a flagpole, as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मत्सकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your legs down, lay down flat on your back. In Vritasana, the final asana of the sequence. Once more, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up. Push the Kundalini Shakti up and relax your entire body. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Just witness as you leave your body through the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववत् भूमौ शयनन्तो शवासनं शवासनं श्रामहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Santyanda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today for the Nityanda Yoga session during the glimpses of Paramashivoham. And stay tuned for the power manifestation, third eye reading. Directly after this yoga session, have your blindfolds ready and settle down. And let us now conclude this Nityanda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes and chant along. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu.
Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all, and hope to all see you all again tomorrow for another round of Nityananda Yoga. Thank you, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. We have all just completed the 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and now we will be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So let us now begin the manifestation. I request all the participants to have a eye band and something to write on, whether it's digitally or on your paper and pen. You can use anything, whichever is comfortable for you. Keep that ready so that whatever you see in your third eye, you're able to immediately write it down during the power manifestation, and also throughout the day you'll be able to write down all of the other powerful cognitions and workshops that we'll be having. So let us now enter the power manifestation with the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, the most authentic source of these powers. It is from the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. And when we want to manifest these extraordinary powers, the most authentic source, which are the Vedas and Agamas, are the best place to get the technique for how to manifest this as well. So Swamiji has revealed the Shastra Pramana, which is there in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, the verse 34, where Paramashiva reveals this science. Let me now chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you, give you the translation and the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in that verse. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So that is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading. And let us now manifest the powers. Let's all now close our eyes and be seated. As you close your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. As we saw yesterday, the first step that we need to do to manifest the power of third eye is visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Once we visualize Swamiji in our inner space, as he is the source for all of these powers to manifest inside us, at that time, when we start visualizing Swamiji, we will get that oneness connection. It's like that internet connection that all of us use for our phones. Once you are connected to Swamiji, you have to chant the Mahavakya to bring that space into reality, where it is like putting the password of that connection. This Mahavakya intensely removes all the thoughts that are jamming your mind, that are clouding your mind when you see, that are clouding your third eye when you see through the third eye. So chanting the Mahavakya will help you enter that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And then once you enter that space, request Swamiji to reveal, to show the image that is going to be projected for all of you, and you will see the image in your inner third eye. So let's now begin the manifestation. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The first shape is being projected for all of you to start seeing. Intensely connect with Swamiji and request him to reveal the manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, so sorry for the technical glitch. We are back, and let us now continue with the Paramashivoham session. Now we are going to be moving into the first session of today's Paramashivoham program, and we are going to be learning about the power of end communication. Communication is something very important in all of our life because all of us are not living in an island where only one of us is there. We live in a world filled with people and interactions. Every day we almost make more than 1,000 interactions with different people, maybe directly or indirectly, but we do, even if we are just having a simple job and a simple life. So how do we do that, even if it's 1,000 or a million interactions, whatever it may be? How do we do that in the most powerful and effective way? That is why Swamiji in the Paramashivoham program has specially designed this session to teach us how to communicate with people. Let's now learn about the power of words and listening. So the astonishing but yet true power of words, um, the scientific research that has been done on this, if we see, there are two scientists who are very prominent in this field, Dr. Masaru Emoto and Fabian Mammon. Both of these scientists have done so much research on the power of sound and words. So Mammon, a French composer, acupuncturist, and biogenician, and a biologist, experimented with both healthy and cancerous cells to see how they respond to the voice and various instruments. In his book, The Role of Music in the 21st Century, Mammon reports Among the dramatic effects of sound they captured in the photograph was the progressive destabilization of the structure of a cancer cell. Mammon says that when he played sound that progressed up the musical scale, the cancer cell eventually exploded.
Wow. There's another research which we even talked about yesterday, that of the Japanese scientist Dr. Masuro Emoto. So, what he has done is that he has shown the greatest effects of sound by photographing water crystals, and which he has published in his series of books, Messages from Water, and it was featured even in the movie What the Bleep Do We Know. So it deals with this extremely unknown for the entire world, this whole dimension of how the relationship between sound and matter. What is the relationship? How our sounds are not just the sounds, our words, but our thoughts also have a direct effect on the matter itself. So, in his remarkable experiments, he played classical music and folk songs from Japan and other countries through speakers placed next to water samples. He then froze the water to make crystals and compared the crystalline structure of different samples. So Dr. Emoto's work goes further still. He also measured the impact of words on the crystalline structure of water. The results of Dr. Emoto's experiments match what psychologists, researchers, and even spiritual masters alike have shown, that the words we speak and the thoughts we think impact our well being at all levels. Another very important fact, since water constitutes more than 70% of our entire structure, our body and mind complex. So, of course, if something has that much impact on the water that it changes its very chemistry itself, so naturally our whole body and mind chemistry changes with the help of what the words we utter, right? So, in our experiment, in one experiment, Dr. Emoto and their 100 others assembled at the shore of a badly polluted lake in Japan and spoke aloud an affirmation of peace and gratitude. This they did consciously in front of a lake which was badly polluted. The water crystals changed from a cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to beautiful geometric crystals after the prayer. So, smaller groups of people have repeated this experiment at other lakes around the world with similar results, which Dr. Emoto has published in volume 2 of his Messages from Water.
In another experiment, Dr. Emoto taped various words and phrases to jars of water. Afterward, he photographed the crystalline form from when these water samples were frozen. Words or phrases that had, such as thank you, love, um, produced a variety of beautiful geometrical forms. On the other hand, phrases which were negative produced crystals which were not even looking like that. It was just looking like a cloud of dirt. The implication of these experiments are profound. Since our bodies are made up of 70% water, imagine how the sounds and vibrations that fill our external environment affect our internal environment, our very cells. Imagine how the words we speak to ourselves and others affect not only our own health but also the health we and well-being of those in our life.
Now, a small story. A man tells his friend, I haven't spoken to my wife in 1 week. So the friend asks him, why? Are you having a fight with her? The man replies, no, I am too afraid of interrupting her. You make your own meaning of the words uttered. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected, becomes completely unconnected.
So let's now understand what is authentic listening. True listening is hearing plus right cognizing. But what stops us from listening? The incompletions, past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the presence and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. So, authentic listening is hearing and cognizing happening without the interference of incompletions. Without incompletions, it's like a binary code 0 1 0 1 0 1. The computer is hearing, listening. But when it becomes incompletions, when incompletions are added, it's like a virus that is stopping the computer from understanding the binary code. And it just is like 0 0 0 0 or 1 1 1 1, and the whole meaning of the word is completely missed. So there's a beautiful verse in the Mandukya Upanishad which says, Bhadram karne bhishrunayama devaha bhadram pashye makshabhiryajatraha. It says, O Devas, may we hear with our ears what is auspicious. O worthy of worship, may we see with our eyes what is auspicious.
All the best things in life happens to you with listening. So during her pregnancy, Kayadu, queen of demons, spent a happy and contented life in sage Kannada's ashram. The child in her womb listened to all the great principles of life which were taught by Narada Muni. So at the end of the ninth month, Queen Kayadu gave birth to an enlightened son. He was named as Prahalada. So that is the thing. Prahalada, who was born from a demonic family with all the negative qualities and patterns running through the family, even that child, when he was brought in an environment, even in the mother's womb, when the mother was kept in a very auspicious and spiritually high frequency environment, listening to all the higher truths and the right words, just by listening to all those truths, the child turned out to be an enlightened child with very high frequency and high vibrations having the devotional qualities. So this is the difference which words make in our life. They can literally change the very direction of our life itself. Now let's watch a short clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing higher truths and giving us deeper understanding about the importance of listening, right listening. Let's watch.
Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2 3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound, the moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of whatever you want in your life. You might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there, in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand? Hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day, little more than 3 hours with a break. If you see, it's around 5.5 hours. Listen. At least the next few hours, next 3 days, I am requesting you to listen and internalize directly without allowing your incompletions interfering, without allowing your incompletions hitting, without hearing your incompletions disturbing, without getting your incompletions triggered. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stop the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. especially Indian classrooms, you are trained not to listen. The long hours, boring syllabus, boring teachers. Naturally, you are pushed to get into the state of samadhi by sitting with open eyes. Listen. Just these next 3 days, I request you to listen and cognize without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. Without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. My commitment with you all, please listen. Please listen carefully. I can make whatever you want as reality. Please understand. I am really serious about what I am uttering. I am sincere about what I am uttering. I can make whatever you want as reality. Health, wealth, success, complete relationship, whatever you want as reality. I can make that happen. I can make whatever you want as reality. But my only request, please provide listening. This is the only wiring between you and me. It is the only wiring between you and me, connection between you and me. In Vedic tradition, words are not used just to convey some idea, concept, theory. Words are used to transmit energy. Understand? If the words are used only to convey an idea, a concept, books are enough. But in Vedic tradition, we use the words to transmit the energy, experience. So, listening is the only wiring between you and me. It's the only wiring between you and me. So I request you to provide complete listening. I request you to use the words as a bridge between you and me so that I can transmit the experience to you. Listen. When you sit with the space to listen, with the mood to listen, even silence, my silence does so much in you. Even my silence can do so much in you. So, listen. How many of you are ready to listen for the next 3 days? Raise your hand. I'm requesting you only for next 3 days. Come on, let's take an oath. Declaration to yourself. This oath is declaration to yourself. When you declare, you will be so alive, active, energetic, because your declared words sets the trend path through which your mind needs to travel. Please repeat. I declare I am in the space of authentic listening for the next 3 days. I decide to be in the space of authentic listening. My blessings for you to be successfully listening.
Yes. So after this amazing revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on listening and authentic listening and how important it is for us to transform ourselves, especially
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
sorry for the technical glitch. So let's continue with the internalization exercise, which we are going to enter now. So this internalization exercise is going to help us recognize how much in listening we are and what is the reason if we are not in authentic listening, what are the reasons and how to deal with those and complete with those reasons. This is a very short exercise. The first step of this exercise: identify all the incidents and situations where you are hearing but not listening. Many times in our life, we face these situations. We all know that somebody is talking something, speaking something to us, but the words are entering into our ears, but we are not really listening. We are not really processing. We are not really understanding or responding to what they are saying. So we're just listening. We are just hearing but not listening. So identify all the incidents and such situations where you are hearing but not listening. You can take more examples like while talking to colleagues, they speak, but you think about your next work or thinking in your mind instead of listening to the video played during the session or the acharya speaking. there is something else, some other mental chatter that is going on. You're making your own plans or thinking about, okay, you're going to meet a friend, what you're going to wear, or what you're going to speak. All these different kinds of things are coming up in your mind instead of just listening to the person next to you or the acharya speaking, or even Swamiji speaking in the video. So, or during a conflict or argument with someone, you are thinking about your next reply instead of listening to what the other person says. That happens a lot whenever any conflict arises and whenever you enter into an argument, right? So you don't really listen to the other person. The moment they are speaking something, you're already preparing your answer, you're preparing your reply to that person to cut him off. So these are the examples when we are hearing, but we are not really listening to the other person, right? So identify such incidents and situations from your own life. You can even start penning them down and noting them and listing them. So then we will move to the next step. Let's start. Yes. So now we will move to the second step of this exercise. Hopefully you've all penned down and identified such incidents and situations in your life where you have provided hearing but not listening. Now for each of the incidents and situations you identify, pen down what you think about or what incompletion you go through instead of listening. So if you're not really listening, then what are you thinking about? What is going on in your mind in those situations? So you can take each incident one by one and pen down what is going on in your mind at that time when the other person is speaking to you. So instead of listening, what is going on? What mental process is going on? Mental chatter or incompletion is coming up. All right. For example, thinking about your next task, what you plan to do afterwards, feeling restless or irritated, planning your next reply to win over the argument and prove yourself right, etc., etc. Right? All these things. So start penning down for each of the incidents what incompletion you go through instead of listening or what you think about. Let's start. Yes. So let's now move to the third step. Notice how irreceptive you are when you're not in the space of listening. Complete with all the incompletions you wrote in step 2 and decide to be in the space of listening in all these situations from now onwards. So you can take a few minutes, and as you have noted down all the incompletions that you go through in the second step for each of the incidents, take some time and complete with all these incompletions that you have written. And take a strong conscious decision to be in the space of listening in all these situations from now onwards. So let's start. So after this internalization exercise, we will now move to the power manifestation session. Today we will be manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis. Ashtamahashaktis are the 8 divine powers which have been revealed by Paramashiva himself in Vedas and Agamas. And today we'll be manifesting some of these powers, seeing how to manifest these powers, and we'll have all the benefits and we'll enjoy that space of oneness with Swamiji when we are manifesting these powers. So before we actually enter into the power manifestation round, let's have a quick look at the Shastra Pramana, that is the scriptural evidence for these powers of Ashtamahashaktis, where Paramashiva himself reveals about these powers and gives us the context, sets the powerful cognitions from which these powers are manifested. So this Shastra Pramana comes from Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78. And the verse goes as, Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi gunaprada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyushamapi vardate. The translation for this verse goes as, Death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc., which are the Ashtamahashaktis, some of the powers in these 8 divine powers. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, that is Rasavriddhi. And the nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So here Paramashiva himself is describing in vivid detail about what the individual, when the individual manifests these powers of Ashtamahashaktis, what all transformation he or she goes through at all the levels, at the physical level, at the mental level, and at the superconscious level, at all the levels, and the great benefits that come to that individual. So let's now prepare for this power manifestation round.
Yes, so to manifest this power, you just need a particular object that you want to manifest this power on, and you need a measuring scale. We are going to be manifesting the power of increasing the size of an object. We are going to be manifesting the power of increasing the size of an object. So first you can measure the size of an object by making a small outline of that particular object on a piece of paper, and then keep that object in your palms. Close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, start chanting the Mahavakya, and then once the power manifestation is complete, we will be once again measuring the size of the object by placing the object once again inside that outline that we have drawn and verifying. So let's take a few minutes to first make the outline of the particular object, choose the object that we want to manifest, and then after we choose, draw the outline, connect with Paramashiva, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, and manifest the power. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Yes, you may all now relax. So now you can all take another measurement, the second measurement of the object to verify the power manifestation. You can use the same method. You used a measuring scale or a ruler, or you even just marked against a piece of paper just to get a rough estimate of the size of the object. You can use the same method and again take another measurement to see the change in the size of the object to verify how you have manifested this power. So let's take a minute and take another measurement pretty quickly.
And once you have measured, if you see any difference, share that in the Zoom chat or in your local social media platform, wherever you are watching this session. Share it and say, yes, I was able to manifest this much change in my object. So with this, we come to the end of the first round of power manifestation. And now let's move into the next session. The next session is about the secrets of effective communication in the aspect of talking. Last aspect we understood about was about listening, how to be in the right space when you have to listen to someone. Now let's understand what is the best way that we can talk so that whatever words we are using is aligned and will be understood in the right way by the other person. So, to be effective in our communication, we need to first listen consciously, meaning unclutch from the thoughts and inner words and totally be in the other's words. Then bring your awareness to your own center and speak from a space of conscious talking, talking from what is possible rather than what is default available logic to do. In other words, always consciously listening into the talking. When someone is talking, listening consciously. Consciously talking into the listening. When you talk, talk in such a way that you connect with the listening of the other person and then talk what is possible.
Yes. And in Vedic literature, imbibing any concept is always divided into three. The first step is Shravana, that is listening. Then comes Manana, that is internalizing. And third is Nididhyasana, the living. And the final is the listening. The listening is the first step. See, in the three steps, the listening, that is the Shravana, the second Manana, and the third the Nididhyasana, that living or radiating that particular truth. It always starts with the process of listening. In Vedic tradition, sound is used to transmit the energy. We use sound to transmit experience of energy also, not only used to transmit ideas, concepts, or knowledge. So words are used to awaken Kundalini Shakti. And listening is saying yes to life. Your seeing will become intense, your hearing will become intense, your touch will become intense. Listening means you are saying yes to life. Only when you say no to life, tiredness and boredom enters you.
So, listening is saying yes to life. Listening starts with listening to ourselves. Listening is listening to others. Listening to you is listening to others. Listening to yourself brings clarity. Because we don't listen to ourselves, we don't listen to others. Because we don't listen to others, we don't listen to ourselves. So it's a vicious cycle that starts happening, and we end up in a communication gap. So when we have the right space of listening, we will be able to talk consciously and give the right solutions and find the right words to make things happen around you. So let's now be in the space of listening and watch a powerful satsang where Swamiji is going to be sharing about how to be in the right space of listening. Let's all listen and enjoy this satsang.
So today's subject, today's sutra is art of right listening. Listening has been prescribed as a first step in almost all spiritual traditions in the world. Rishis, the oldest spiritual tradition, Vedic tradition, they start with the spirituality with the word Shravana, listening. Buddhist tradition starts the 8 steps for nirvana. First step is right listening. J. Krishnamurti, the modern day master, goes a step ahead, step further, says right listening is God. He gives the place of God to right listening. What is exactly right listening? Hearing is different, listening is different. Hearing means sound enters into your ears, gets processed. Either it creates fear or greed or different emotions. Listening means sound enters into your system and gets absorbed into your system, leads your system from sound to silence. Understand? It's like almost if the pond is dirty, if you put little lime powder, the lime powder will take the dust and settle on the ground. So in few minutes, the whole pond will be clean. Same way, the right listening is put on chaotic mind, the mind which is full of words. Right listening is sprinkled, sprayed like a lime powder. It will take away all the dust which is words and thoughts in your mind and settle down on the ground. Right listening means the sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the Anagata Dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. Again and again and again, the emphasis on right listening is put. Because the right listening is an independent, intelligent technique which can directly lead you to the higher space and higher reality. With the right listening, you will understand the sound waves which reaches your inner space is deeper than the visions which reaches your inner space. When I say this, I mean the sounds which you are hearing now, the words which are entering your inner space are more stronger, more truthful, more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. The wax out of which the scenes are created, which you are seeing around you, is of much lower quality than the words which are reaching your inner space. The sound which I am creating now, which is reaching your inner space, is more stronger base material to create what you want than what you are seeing as a scene. As long as you feel what you are seeing is more stronger reality than what you are hearing, you are in illusion, maya. You are hallucinating. The right listening has not yet happened in you. When you feel what you are listening, the words which are entering your inner space is more powerful than the scene you are seeing. The right listening is happening in you. Sit with deep awareness. How the words are touching your ears and reverberating your inner space. You will see the words which are touching your inner space and reverberating, and the reactions created by them, and the space created by them, consciousness happens in you by them, are more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. This is what I call art of right listening. Better I'll use the word science of right listening. The word art is too much loaded and unabused by too many people with too many words. Science of listening. As rishis describe, listening in their own way, Shravana, Buddha describes right listening. Krishnamurti describes right listening is God. I'll add my part to the right listening. I'll give you a powerful process for right listening. Bring your awareness to the third eye area, forehead. See very clearly the sounds. Sounds is the right word, not even words. Sounds from the master. How it penetrates your third eye. Please understand. Sounds from master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words which leads you to more and more words reaches you towards your ears. The words which leads you from sound to silence, the sounds which leads you from sound to silence reaches your system through third eye. Have your awareness in the third eye. See how the words are penetrating and how they are reverberating and what kinds of meanings, emotions, experiences they are creating in your system. Just see the whole thing. Seeing the whole thing is listening. Understand? Listen through the third eye. Whatever happens inside, see it. That's all. This is a powerful process to listen. Whenever you find time, sit with master's discourses, words, listen through third eye. You will have new understanding. By the end of the discourse, you would have been already put in deep silence. Never ever listen to a person who creates more thoughts in you. Listen to the words and a person who leads you to the deeper and deeper space of silence and higher space of realities. The master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening, it is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Sammati, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So, I'll add my part to the Shravana, Sammati, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye, listen through the third eye, and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates, and those ripples and emotions and experiences where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by J. Krishnamurti, God Himself. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that it takes, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. That is dance, that is song, that is joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Purakaram, Karunavataram.
Yes. So there is a powerful satsang that we watched on the science of being able to be in the right space of listening. Let's now move into an internalization exercise and understand this process of listening more deeper. So let's identify and pen down some of the incidents you can remember where people did not listen to what you spoke. For example, maybe you are in a class where many children were answering questions, and whenever you tried answering the question, the teacher would just ignore you and take the answer of another child. Or maybe it's during a meeting where you tried sharing some point, but your points got dismissed, saying that they were not good, or whatever it could be. Take a few minutes to pen this down. Then look and see, are you talking into their listening? Are you ensuring that you are catching the other person's listening? And are you talking from your own center, from the space of completion? Finally, for each situation, identify the incompletion inside you that stops you being in your center and talking into the other person's listening. Complete with all of that. Let's take a few minutes to do this process. If you have any questions, you can share it in the chat. Let's now start with the first step.
So after this internalization exercise, let's now immediately jump into the next power manifestation session. So as you all know, today we are manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashaktis, the 8 divine powers as revealed by Paramashiva. So in this next round, we will be manifesting the power of increasing the weight of an object, the power of Garima that it is called. So in the previous round, we increased the object's size. In this round, we will be increasing the object's weight. For the measurement, you can use a weighing scale, a small weighing scale if you have one. In case you don't have any weighing scale, you can use a proxy measurement tool, which is the weighing scale estimator app, mobile app. So what it does is you place a small object, lightweight object on the screen of the phone, and it measures the estimate of the weight of the object. So it's a proxy which we use, but definitely for measuring the difference, it definitely comes very handy. So you can use any of these measurement options which is available to use. And let's now enter into the power manifestation round. You can be ready with the small object. You can keep it next to you. And let's come to the space of oneness now, sitting cross-legged on the floor. If you're not comfortable on the floor, you can sit on the chair, but keep your head, neck and spine in the straight line so that constantly the Kundalini Shakti will be flowing from your Muladhara chakra to your crown center, Sahasrara chakra. Visualize Paramashiva has come down from Kailasa as Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, and sit and meditate on this powerful cognition that you are Swamiji, you are Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, and any other identity that you carry or cognize yourself as is a mere delusion. So just drop it. Cognize the first person in you as Swamiji himself. Sit absolutely unclutched, carrying the space of complete completion within, and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, loudly from your navel. Let it reverberate in your entire body. And meanwhile, make sure you turn on the video recording so that you can record yourself while you are manifesting this power. It forms a Sakshi Pramana for all of you, the evidence for you that you have manifested this power, and which you can share with others, enrich them, and invite them also to have the same experience for themselves. All right. So now let's take the first measurement of the weight of the object. Then we'll enter into the power manifestation, and then we will take the second measurement to verify the power manifestation. So let's take a minute and take the first measurement of the weight of the object. So let's start.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so hopefully you've all taken the first measurement of the object. Now keep the object in front of you and connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Start chanting the Mahavakya. We will be playing the Mahavakya for all of you. You can chant along with the audio and invoke the space of oneness with Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, consciously declare for the change of the weight of the object. Declare the weight of the object to increase and continue chanting the Mahavakya and holding the space for the change in the weight of the object. So let's start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Today I am going to teach you a very important method called speaking into your listening. Please listen. Listen to these words. Speaking into your own listening. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, I know this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why? What to do? Addictions. Unable to train yourself. Knowing something is right and not doing it. Knowing something is wrong and continue to do it. All this is because you are not able to speak into your listening. Means even you are not listening what you are saying. Am I right? Even you are not listening what you are planning. Even you don't have respect for your thinking. Then who will respect your thinking? How much your thinking is respected, that much you will be successful in your life. That's all. Understand? When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Today I am going to teach you both. Speaking into others' listening, speaking into your listening. When you speak into your listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. How many of you understand what I am saying? See, life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. That's all. That's all. Nothing else. It is not just because I am in the speaking profession. Whatever may be your profession, it is nothing but speaking into yours listening, speaking into others' listening. Whether your family, love, life, friends, partners, business, team, wherever. Life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Am I right? I have seen two doctors passing out from the same college. After 10 years, one is the owner of chain of hospitals. The another one is sitting in the same old village and reading the same old Hindu newspaper with that big glass, having patients come to remove the teeth for 5 rupee, injection 7 rupee. Same. Profession. If you are not able to speak into others' listening, how you practice, if you are able to speak into others' listening, the way you practice is totally different. How many of you understand what I am saying? So today, practicing to live, practicing our ability to speak into your listening and others' listening. What do you think as the ultimate reality in your life? Can anyone shout out? Just shout out from there. Enlightenment, bliss. I can say bliss is the utility word of enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is bliss is like applied science. Enlightenment is original science. Pure science. Speaking into your listening, speaking into others' listening. Now you all said, the ultimate reality is enlightenment. Today let us take few minutes. You pen down, listen. First pen down few ways how you are going to convince you, speak into your listening that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and how to make that as a lifestyle. Listen, first listen. Pen down something to speak into your listening. And second part, pen down how you are going to speak into the listening of your whole group and make them understand this is the ultimate reality. A small homework exercise. Then I will lead you to the main process. Just a small process. Understand? Listen. First, pen down few thoughts. It can be 1 page, 2 page. How you are going to speak into your listening. This is the ultimate reality I want to achieve. Second page, how you are going to speak into the group's listening. Make everyone in the group understand that this is the ultimate reality. You should be able to face their questions and get shaken. Why people are afraid of questions, They are afraid before they convince the other person, the questioner may convince them. When you are not sure about your position, you are afraid of questions. Few minutes. Shall we do this homework? Listen. This will really help you to raise your authenticity and the space of Advaita. It will help you in a big way. So the first question, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you. How to achieve it, all that. And how you are going to speak into the listening of the group, teamily. Make them understand it is the ultimate reality for them. So each question at least answer in 1 full page. some reason you lost the whole $10 million. Again you start. What a big loss and foolishness, stupidity it is. Like that only many times you think, build a strategy about your life, come to a conclusion after 1 or 2 years of thinking. But suddenly you don't follow and you are back to square one. Then how much of energy is wasted in your confused thinking and time? How many of you understand that? When you don't have a power to speak into your listening, that is what exactly is happening to your life. And you don't even remember the loss you are going through. At least with money you know, because it is number. With this mind you don't even know the loss you are going through, because you don't know amount of energy going outlet. It's like a diarrhea, you can't measure. You only know how many times you went. How much you went, you don't know. Understand? Like that, how many years you wasted, you can understand. But not how much you wasted. You understand what I am saying? Now, little raw example, that is okay. After all, I am a village boy, so that's all. That is why that speaking into your listening is required. I can give you one example. I decide yoga is good for me. It will cause my ultimate reality. Once now I decide, I don't need to convince me again, waste my time again into thinking into it. Every day I will be there on time doing yoga. Now only everyone understands what is speaking into your listening. It is possible. I'll make it happen. You pen down this process. The next step you will see. I'll make it happen.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen, listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are, instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, You are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard, but I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly all right. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you, because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others' listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in the Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books, cost. Come on. Please get back to your teamily and start. Listen, It's a teamly exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking, but the other person can question, because you have to speak till he is listening, till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
So Swamiji himself was giving the various technique and truth that he shared, that how you are going to be experiencing completion with your own doubt, you not being convinced about what you believe, and how through this process you will be helped to bring completion, so that whenever you speak somebody, they are moved. So Swami said that they are the 3-step process that we are going to be doing. The first step is identify all the instances where you are able to make other person do what you want, or where you even avoid to attempt thinking that they will not do what you want. So you have to, I think this will be a powerful situation that you are looking for, finding how many situations you are successful. It's opposite of that, identifying the instances where you are unable to make other person do what you want. So you tried talking to all of them, you tried moving all of them, make them do what you wanted them to do, but you could not do it. Or the places where you even avoided to attempt thinking that they will not do what you want. Then you are going to identify the blocks within you that is reflected in that situation and in the other person, and you are going to complete with the earliest incident where you experience this incompletion. So once you have written down, it boils down to doing the completion process. So first start with the step 1, you will be able to do only second step or third step after you have completed first step. So first start identifying all the situations where you are unable to make other person do what you want them to do, or where you even avoided to attempt thinking that they will not do what you want. And then within that situation, just visualize that situation and look in what are the blocks there. What are the incompletions, the blocks that you faced, which is reflected in that situation and in the other person. Complete with the earliest incident, and then you start looking into similar incident in your past. Look, find the earliest one, and then you do the completion with that one. So let us start this process now. We'll have few minutes for this process. Yes, Nityananda, everyone. So all of you can relax now, and also you can share your experience of power manifestation. Sorry, the experience, what all incident you are able to find from your life, where you wanted others to do, but you could not make them do what you wanted them to do. So let us know how was your experience, what all things you could write, what all thing you could write, and do completion with all of that. So you had to identify all the instances where you are unable to make other person do what you want, or where you even avoided to attempt thinking that they will not do what you want. So if you have written all of that, you had to identify all the blocks, and all these blocks could be different for different people. It may be completely unique to you, which you yourself need to look into and find that what is the block. So do not just settle with any answer that just pop up. Look more deeply, question the answer that is coming, drill it so that you get the right answer, the right block point that you have, and then further you will have to do completion with all of that. So with this, let us get into the power manifestation round. We are going to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We are going to manifest Swamiji in our life. And through that oneness, we will be manifesting the various powers of Paramashiva. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be working on increasing the size of an object. So while you are doing this, pick up one small object. Do not pick up for the big object. Just pick up one small object which is easy to take the measurement, easily measurable, and times you can keep it on your hand. So that would be actually good for you to do power manifestation. So while you do the power manifestation, one thing that you need to remember, that all the power manifestation happens from the space of oneness and not by any other technique. So even the Mahavakya is used to manifest oneness with Swamiji. Mahavakya itself we are not using to manifest the powers, but rather we are using to connect with Swamiji. Once we have connected with the Swamiji, then from that space of oneness, Swamiji himself manifest through you. Okay, so pick up the object, take the measurement, sit comfortably, and start chanting Mahavakya. So while you are chanting, be intense. Let your whole body be filled with the vibration of Mahavakya. But at the same time, you just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Do not create any kind of pressure from within. Just relax, relax, relax continuously. Let Swamiji do what he wants to do. And through that space, you will see the power manifestation will happen. Whatever Paramashiva want to do, he will do. Let him decide how he want to manifest, when he want to manifest. You just have a deep prayerful mood, deep prayer to manifest him through you as he wants. So let us start now. We are going to be playing Mahavakya. You can chant along with that. We'll have few minutes for this power manifestation, so please do it very sincerely.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax now. I request all the participants who are watching us through social media and the Zoom room, I request all of you to relax now. And it's time to take the measurement of the object weight. We all were working on manifesting the power to increase the size of object. So please again take the measurement and verify it against the previous measurement. See if there is any increase or a decrease in the size of object. If anything is there, you can be very sure that you have manifested power, you have experienced oneness with Swamiji. Swamiji not just manifested as a oneness with you, but he also manifested what you wanted him to do. So take the measurement and let us know through the comments about your experiences. We will move to the next session, and that is also very important to know about how we communicate with others and listening to ourselves also, and that is about seriousness versus sincerity. And I am sure that being serious or being sincere are very common words that we use in our day-to-day life. Many times we do say that be serious, I want you to be serious, I want you to do this work very seriously. So knowingly and unknowingly we use it in the context, not knowing that how it impacts our life, how it kills our creativity, and what all way it does damage to ourselves. So here we are going to be listening the various insights and the right understanding that we need to imbibe and make the decision that whether I should function from the seriousness or from the space of sincerity. So let's start the session with a small story that Swamiji shares, and through this we'll get to understand that whatever we think as a serious in our life is something very silly. For whatever we decide to become serious and literally destroy our life at the cost of life, we decide to become serious about certain thing is a very silly game. So this is a story. Let's get into the story. And the story said that two boys were building sand castles on the beach. They suddenly had a quarrel, and one of the boy got angry and he kicked the sand castle. The other boy went and complained to the king about the serious problem. Nowadays we may not have access to the king or the government going so easily and complaining about it. The king began to laugh at him for getting so upset over silly sand castles. You can imagine the situation. Even when the kids come to you fighting over these things, you do feel, you can very comfortably feel that, what are silly things and they are fighting. But you also know that if we look at their eyes, look from their eyes, we know that it's a serious thing for them. But the king advisor, a Zen monk, he started laughing at the king. Zen monks are none other than the enlightened masters from the Buddhism. So because he was enlightened master, he started laughing, not because he was enlightened, but because he could understand something and he wanted to convey that to king. So he started laughing at the king. Then the king was curious and he inquired about it, that why master is laughing at the king. So the Zen master said that when you can fight battles and lose sleep over stone castles, why do you laugh at these boys for fighting over the sand castles? So at this age, at this maturity level, you are able to see that the sand castle, fight over sand castle is so silly. The same way, because Zen master is in the enlightenment space, he could see that the king at his maturity, they fight over something which is also silly. Whether being as a grown-up person, you fighting for the land, fighting for a house, fighting for a car, fighting anything that you think, but even that is also very silly. And on those things, we go on sacrificing our very life itself. Here through the example, you can see through the story that king, he loses his sleep, because the fight is there, they have to win, so much of destructions can happen, whatnot, so many possibilities or rather to say, so many events can happen which could be really very serious. So same way, we lose our sleep, we lose our life by being serious about too many things, which is also very silly. So Swamiji said that all our seriousness is just about sand castles. So whatever we are doing in our life and we want to become serious about it, that this is very important. I have to be serious. This work is, life changing for me, so I have to take it very seriously. Whatever it may be, it is nothing more than the sand castle. At a young age, that looks precious, that seems very precious, and when you grow up, it looks silly, but something else start looking precious. But it's just a matter of you growing up, and then you will start seeing that even what you feeling as serious at this age will be very silly. So whether it is a sand castle or the stone castle, the seriousness behind that is the same, and that is what we need to understand. The object may have changed, but the subject has not changed. The subject is still same. The seriousness behind is same. Whether the seriousness is about the sand castle or the seriousness is about the stone castles, or seriousness, let's say if in the present time, if we look about the money or about any project or about any career, whatever we want to protect or want to achieve, the seriousness is same. The object may be different, but the seriousness is the same. So do not laugh when the children fight over sand castles. Seriousness. Now let us understand what does seriousness do. Why we need to avoid that. Okay, maybe that I may be serious about certain things, but why it is wrong? It may be giving something to me, or I am gaining something out of it. So what's wrong in being serious? And this is where we need to have these understandings which Swami is giving to us. The damages, the side effect of seriousness on our very existence, on our very consciousness. And Swami says that seriousness closes our mind. It closes our mind to openness and freedom of life. So when we become too serious, what life can offer by, when we are open, or what life has to offer, all that closes. The freedom of life that is there, means so many opportunities, so many way you could have expressed yourself, all that gets closed. The freedom of life, literally the various other way, the various possibility that could have been available for you, all that closes the moment you become serious. The openness of life, the way it is open to accept so many things, manifest so many things in your life with different ways, all that closes it. And when you become serious, you become very dull and literally dead. It curbs your thinking and makes you sick, or make you stick to the familiar pattern that you know and use all the time. You become so fixed in your doing, in your behavior, in your actions. And that is what it means, that the freedom of life, the openness of life, the possibility, the various ways of existing or doing or thinking, all that closes the moment you decide to become serious. You get into a very fixed way of doing things, you get into a very fixed way of thinking. And we know that life is such an amazing possibility. There are so many ways to exist or experience or express, and we do want to experience all of that. Let us get into the another story, and this is also from the Zen Buddhism. And in one of the Zen monastery, there was a competition among the disciples over who had maintained the best garden. One disciple was very serious nature, and that's why we are going through this story. The disciple was a very serious nature, means he took it very seriously. He took the competition very seriously. He always kept his garden neat, clean, well swept. All the grass was of the same height. All the bushes were neatly trimmed. He was sure that he would get the first prize. One way of looking at this story, we can always look, okay, so hardworking, so organized, so dedicated in doing what he's doing. Okay, so without reaching to any conclusion, let's listen to the story. He was very sure, that the way he is working, he will get the first prize. But on the day of competition, the master went around all the gardens. He came back and ranked all the gardens. And this specific disciple, to the surprise, he was ranked lowest by the Zen master. So not just he, but everyone else was also shocked. The masters have their own way of looking at things. We have our own way of looking and doing things. But masters, the enlightened masters especially, they are so deep in their thinking, or the way they look at the things, or their ability to look at the context with which you do things and addressing that rather than looking at the object itself. If you look at the outer result, yes, he was more organized, more clean, but the master was not looking at all those things, but he was looking more into the space with which he was doing the work. So, as we all can expect, everyone was shocked. The disciple could not contain himself. He has done a lot of hard work, so he was not able to contain. And he goes to Master and he asks, Master, what is wrong with my garden? Why did you rank me the lowest? The master looked at him and asked, where are all the dead leaves? A garden maintained in such a way is no longer alive. It is completely dead. So understand that when we become too serious about anything, it kills our spontaneity. It destroys the creativity. The creativity or the spontaneity that you could have enjoyed, that is completely destroyed. And here Swamiji gives the reference of science, the scientific researches, and he quotes that, when we perform a task in a very relaxed and light manner, our thinking and decision making capacity is automatically enhanced. And I'm sure that is one of the good reasons for all of us not to be serious. We know the impact of having right thinking or decision making capacity. The decision making capacity can happen only when we have clarity in our thinking. Otherwise, our decisions will be so confused and the outcome also is going to be confused. But only when we become relaxed and become light and not too serious, not becoming a fixed minded, that this is the way things has to be done, and being very strict about it, that I know this is the right way and this is the way it has to be done, you cannot make any change. That kind of attitude, seriousness, and that kills the creativity. It kills the spontaneity. It kills our thinking and decision making capacity. But when we become light, relaxed, our thinking and decision making capacities goes high. The same task, when performed in a very serious manner, it dulls the mind. Your mind become dull. Means that is how you are going to experience the life also. Your life itself will become dull. So when you do something too seriously, when you are too concerned about the result, you are actually not allowing yourself to perform at the optimum level. So when you become fixed in your behavior and thinking and not ready to accept any kind of change, any variations, any openness, any freedom into that, and at the same time when you become too concerned about the result, means you are so focused on the result, so much worried rather than focused, so much worried and continuously thinking about the result, that understand that makes you so serious. Swami said that, of course we need to make plans, we need to think ahead, but all this can be done with the sincerity also. It doesn't have to be done with seriousness. And now question comes, what is sincerity then? What is the difference actually between sincerity and seriousness? So first understand both of that is not same. We will also understand how it is not same. Sincerity is focusing on the task with enthusiasm and youthfulness. Sincerity is giving the task your best without worrying exclusively about the result. Understand? Too much worried about the result and not too much worried about the result, you do plan, this is the result, this is the goal I want to achieve. You make the right plan, but you be playful, joyful when you are executing all of them. You do not become fixed in your way that, okay, now I have decided this is the way I have to do and that is how I'm going to achieve the result. Any changes, I'm not ready to any changes, any improvements, nothing. My way is the way. Completely opposite of that is sincerity. You do, think, plan based on the goal that you have, based on the result that you want to achieve, but at the same time you are joyful, blissful, enthusiastic. You express youthfulness. When we are serious, understand, we do not enjoy, we do not laugh. And it's not possible to laugh when we are too serious about certain things. Okay. So now there is another concept that we are going to be looking into, and that is perfectionism and totality. So along with the being serious, we also do use the terms like be perfect, or rather we say, when I do the work, I do it in a perfect way. I know how to do it perfectly. Or, or I carry perfectionism in my action or my project. So what does it mean being perfect and being total? Totality is a spiritual concept which Swamiji is giving us understanding, but perfectionism is a social, it is born out of the mind. It always comes from mind and it becomes a goal, but when we are total, it becomes a deep experience. That is the difference. When we decide to become perfect, okay, it becomes a goal, but when we become total, it becomes a deep experience. So whatever you do with the totality, you go through the experience, you move ahead in your life, you gain the maturity. So all our comparison with the other people begin with what we think of ourselves, and jealousy disappears when we understand our uniqueness. So comparison is the seed out of which the jealousy is a fruit which is born out of, but it disappears only when we discover our uniqueness. Okay. So let us get into one of the satsang where Swamiji talks about sincerity and how it is the catalyst for the alchemy and the enlightenment. So alchemy, whenever we look at alchemy, it's one of the processes. It's one of the strong processes, or rather to say a process where you experience amazing transformations, and that is what alchemy is a very it's used in the science also, where a community or group of scientists who were able to transform copper into the gold by certain process. So that kind of transformations is known as alchemy process, or those kind of community were called as alchemist. But there is something rasasiddham process, which is some we can draw some the word that Sanskrit uses, the scriptures uses. So rasasiddham process is the process where a copper by certain process is transformed into the pure gold, where the jiva is transformed into Shiva himself. That very process is called alchemy process. So sincerity is that process. Almost all the processes that happens, it's like within the copper you make certain material out of copper, or alloy of copper, something, compound of copper, whatever you make. But the very changing the very core material, here from copper to the gold, here the very core material itself changes, and because of that the property changes are happening. So the change in property is not happening because of the molecular structure or because you are making compound or alloy anything, but rather the very core material itself changes, and that is what is called the alchemy process. And sincerity is that very process. The very core material of you will be transformed, will be changed when you imbibe this quality of sincerity. So let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about sincerity.
Today I'll share a few words about the great truth, sincerity. There are some constant happenings in the cosmos. The absolute fact, truth is there are some constant happenings in the cosmos. Like Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the world, Ishvara, the God, and human society, humanity, society. These four are happening, means exist, at least in our experience, as per our experience. Understanding the secrets about all these four and experiencing oneness with all these four is ultimate enlightenment. Not having any discrepancy with your understanding and reality, your understanding and experience is enlightenment. Please understand. An individual soul is understanding about the world, the cosmos, and his experience about the cosmos. If there is no discrepancy in between these two, he is liberated from all the sufferings given by the world, cosmos. Nothing in the nature, the cosmos, disturbs him. Same way, the individual soul, his idea about himself and his experience about himself, if there is no discrepancy between these two, he is liberated, he is enlightened. Same way, the individual soul, his ideas about God and his experience about God, if there is no discrepancy, he is liberated, he has experienced God. Same way, his ideas about humanity, society, and his experience about society, if there is no discrepancy, is free, liberated. Sincerity is use the right word. The alchemy, chemicals. Sincerity is the medicine or agent. If you add the alchemy of discrepancy-free experience will happen between the individual soul and the world. Whatever discrepancy is there, just add sincerity to it. Means add sincerity to all your ideas about the world. Sit with yourself, pen down all the ideas you have about the world and add sincerity to it. Means sincerely analyze. Are you having right ideas? Or are you just avoiding looking into the right ideas? Most of the time, we do not want to look into the right truth. Even about the world, any subject. We are just too tired. We are just too lazy. We think just because we can breathe, we have a right to live. No. Life has to be earned. Physical organs working may be just just an accident happened in you, that does not mean you are living. First thing, look, sit and pen down all your ideas about the world, cosmos, and analyze. Are you sincerely having those understandings as part of your very strategic planning about your life? If you feel you are not, then at least be very clear, you don't know, you are ignorant about that part. When you make strategies about your life, all your ideas about cosmos is ignorance. Be very clear. Same way about God. If you feel, even if you have the idea that there is no God, sincerely, you are liberated. But if it is not sincere, even if you have the idea God exists, you are bound. Be very clear. It is sincerity that makes the liberation possible. That is the catalyst agent. The right word is catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation. Sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation to happen. Sit and pen down your ideas about yourself. Find out, are you sincere about all those ideas, or is there any discrepancy between what you believe and what you experience? Come to terms with it. Same way about the humanity, society. Sit and pen down. Add sincerity to it. Are you really believing? Are you really meant to believe? Or acting as if you are believing? Flood sincerity into all four zones. Your relationship with you. Jiva's relationship with Jiva means an individual soul's relationship with an individual soul. An individual soul's relationship with cosmos. The individual soul's relationship with God. Individual soul's relationship with world. Individual soul's relationship with humanity. All these four, flood sincerity with it. When you flood sincerity with it, the individual soul's relationship with cosmos becomes knowledge. The individual soul's relationship with God becomes devotion. The individual soul's relationship with humanity becomes seva. The individual soul's relationship with itself becomes dhyana. These four are the path for enlightenment. When you add sincerity, all these four understandings, whether it is a fact or just ideas put inside your system, will be analyzed when, see, it's like a liquid, water. Your understanding about world, God, yourself and society. It's like a liquid, water. If you add the alchemy of sincerity, the catalyst agent, sincerity, when the alchemy happens, something happens, that water gets solidified. It becomes a strong ice on which you can walk. It becomes bridge. That bridge, the bridge between you and society is seva. The bridge between you and the cosmos is knowledge, life solution. The bridge between you and the God is devotion. The bridge between you and you is meditation. All these four are the paths for enlightenment, or enlightenment itself. When all these four are experienced in its purest form, it is enlightenment itself. Adding sincerity as a catalyst agent in all these four directions is called yoga. These are the 5 pillars of Vedic tradition and the Sampradaya which I evolved. These 5 are the pillars of Nityananda Sampradaya. So all these 5 pillars stand on one base, one foundation, sincerity. Sincerity is not just life solution. It is not just catalyst agent to create devotion. It is not just a catalyst agent to create seva, attitude. It is not just a catalyst agent to create dhyana or yoga. It is just base on which everything is standing. It is just base on which everything is standing. So understand, sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of enlightenment to happen. It's an important truth. We need to look in. We need to understand. These 5 pillars which I am talking about, life solution, means your perfect relationship with cosmos, devotion, your perfect relationship with God, dhyana, meditation, your perfect relationship with yourself, service, seva, your perfect relationship with society. All these 4 happens just by one thing, adding sincerity to your existing understandings about these 4. Just adding sincerity, nothing else. This can be a powerful, most powerful process I've ever spelled out. Maybe it looks little difficult, but sitting and doing this, spending little time on it, is ultimate yoga. Sit and go on drilling, analyzing. I tell you, when you drill without ideas from others, you will evolve your own, and that will be your own. I always tell people, spirituality needs to be discovered. You need to discover your own religion. The religion given by your parents may not suit you. I really feel soon, very soon, we will have a really free humanity, society. By the age of 80, people will have the freedom to choose their religion, their country, the country in which they want to spend their life, the religion in which they wanted to continue their life or seeking, and gender in which they want to live. We will have absolute freedom, medically, socially, psychologically. It will be possible by the time the person reaches 80, he will be given an option. What gender you want to choose? Male, female? What is the gender you want to choose? And religion. What's the religion you want to choose? They will be given an initial introduction about all religion. An unbiased, simple introduction of the facts and truths. So, kids may have time. Kids may have the option to think, study and think, yes, this is what suits my mentality. This is what suits my mental setup. So this should be my religion. And same way, among the genders, so if you choose male, if you want to be female, if you want to be gay, if you want to be transgender, These are all the options you have. If you choose this, this is the way you will live. If you choose this, this is the way you will feel about you. If you choose this, this is the way you will experience about you. Come on, have a choice. Same way, whether it is physical setup or mental setup, even the language. By the time you will evolve a system, in a very short time, that language can be downloaded into your brain like a software. It will be simple, understanding, and we will evolve a system. Of course, already it is evolving. Now the kids can learn the language before birth. The mother is taught continuously some special words through a special rhythm. The kids, when they are happen, in a very short time, they are well versed in the language. So the same thing can be done to your brain. I really hope for that day. Of course, it's not too far. Very soon, we will experience. By the time a child is 18, he will be given a freedom. The world government gives a freedom. Which country you want to live? What the profession you want to choose? What the language you want to choose? And what the gender you want to choose? And what the religion you want to choose? I feel that is the heaven. The society which has ultimate freedom and which gives all possibilities, which presents all possibilities in front of you and asks you to respond. Then naturally, every being who chooses any possibility will be having responsibility. So, sincerely, when it is added to you, you discover your religion. You discover your own religion. Please understand, when sincerity is added to you, you will find out how much of devotion is needed, how much of life solution is needed, how much of meditation is needed, how much of seva is needed to plan the strategy for your life. The absolute, free, enlightened life. You will have the right strategy on which you will build your life living enlightenment. So, I sincerely request all of you to add sincerely the ultimate catalyst agent for living enlightenment into your being and achieve and radiate. Live enlightenment. Let you all live, radiate.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch that we had. And just now we went through the sessions or the discourses from Swamiji, where Swamiji explains how the sincerity is the alchemy for enlightenment itself. So that powerful this technique is, it's powerful enough to bring that kind of transformation from where a jiva, the self, individual, wherever it is, it can move to the space of enlightenment. So now we are going to get into internalizing exercises which will help all of us to make these truths, the powerful cognitions, as a reality for us and help us to remove all the blind spot that we have. So you are going to be penning down 5 places in your life where you are serious. So you have to look into, wherever you feel you make yourself completely rigid, you think this is the way, that is the way it has to be done. You become too serious about the results, or you become too serious about the process that you are adopting. You are not able to be light, spontaneous, or joyful into that moment. So you are going to write down all those 5 such things where you become too serious, and you have to see how being serious is affecting your life. You are going to write it down in detail, and then after you have written it down, you are going to do completion process and decide to drop the ego, decide to drop this attitude of being serious, and you decide to become more sincere into that places or that aspect of your life. So please pick up pen and paper. Let's get into the process. I'll project the slide also. We'll have few minutes for this assignment before we move to the next session, which is going to be power manifestation. Yes, Nitan, everyone. All of you can relax now. And you can share your experience and understanding that you got when you are looking with this new understanding that Swamiji has given about seriousness and sincerity. We got into detailed understanding on how being serious kills our spontaneity, it dulls our mind, our thinking process, our decision making process, how all of these are impacted. But only when we look into those situations with this updated understanding, with this new understanding, more clarity comes. We come to this understanding that how seriousness has been actually killing our life, and how better you could have lived your life, what more you could have achieved in your life if you would have been more sincere. So if you come to certain understanding, if you had the click, that yes, this teaching helped me understand how to approach the life, how to approach certain situations, do share all of that through the Zoom chat, and you can share in the social media wherever you are watching us. Please drop a comment about that one. And with this, we are also going to we'll move to the next session, which is going to be power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be decreasing the size of object. This power is known as power of Mahima. You are going to be manifesting this power by manifesting oneness with Swamiji. So let's prepare ourselves. Pick up one small object and take its measurement. Do not go for a very big object. Take one small object which is easy to take the measurement, and you should be able to make the measurement to the extent you are able to see the differences. So once you are done with that, we'll get ready to manifest oneness with Swamiji. And as we know, all the power manifestation happens directly from the space of oneness and not by any other technique. So please sit straight, close your eyes, and make the declaration, make the Satya Sankalpa to manifest this power to decrease the size of an object. With that, you start chanting Mahavakya, that will open the door to manifest oneness with Swamiji. And in that space of oneness with Swamiji, just relax with this sankalpa, with this conscious resolution in your inner space. Just relax and let Swamiji manifest as he want to manifest and what he want to manifest through you. But you continue to chant Mahavakya. If any distraction comes, just decide to drop that and again hold onto a space of oneness and manifesting Swamiji in you. So let us start this power manifestation. We'll have few minutes for this power manifestation. Just be sincere while you are doing the power manifestation and decide to continuously relax in that space of oneness. Enjoy as Swamiji manifests, as Paramashiva is manifesting through you, and what he does to you. Just enjoy that space, be relaxed. Let's start now. We'll be playing the Mahavakya. You can continue chanting along with that also.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. So you can now take another measurement of the object and verify whether you have been successful in changing the size of this object. So if you have used the measuring tape, then use the same tool, the same method again. If you have drawn the outline, then again draw the outline of the object once again on the same mark and see whether you observe any difference. And if you do, then congratulations, you can celebrate your success. You are experiencing more and more oneness with Swamiji. Connection with Swamiji is becoming deeper and deeper, and that is the real purpose of this whole power manifestation, right? That's wonderful. And of course, if you're not yet seeing the manifestation, don't worry. Doesn't mean that the power is not manifesting. It just needs to manifest more. And as we are going to have few more sessions today, you will have the opportunity of practicing more. So don't worry. And with this, let's move on. We'll be continuing with our sessions for the day and our exploration of the science of communication, which involves much more than just how to speak or what to speak, but it involves aligning and unlocking all the different aspects of ourselves, working on our identity, our ego, and empowering ourselves, learning how to align all of these so that we can express the best version of ourselves. So here in our next session, we are going to be learning about ego and different types of ego. All of us heard already about ego and how it is considered in society. But ego is much more than just showing off, the usual concept of ego. There are many different dimensions of ego. Ultimately, Swamiji says any identity that we have that is not Paramashiva is ego. So we're going to hear about Swamiji in a video. Swamiji will be revealing the sacred secrets and the deeper truths on this subject of ego. So please come to the space of listening as we hear directly from Swamiji about stuff.
Please understand, you are given a direction. You are given a right direction. That's the right word I'll use. For your manana, contemplation, for your internalizing. You are given a conscious direction. What you are supposed to do to experience the ultimate consciousness is described in this verse. Pure consciousness is all-pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all-pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical. I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with the seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. If there is a thought or a poetry about love, it's a thought. The level you experience that emotion, that much only you will understand those words uttered, the thought current. Otherwise you will be like, that day I shared the story of Shiva sitting with Vandi and eating the roadside idli. One of my Swamis said the moral of the story is, even Mahadeva ate roadside idli. Eating roadside idli is not wrong. When you don't understand the emotion, this is the word, this is the meaning you will make for the words. Understand? How much you are able to grasp, that much only you will be able to experience. That's the beauty of the definition of consciousness by Upanishads. You can never make a statue out of what Upanishads declare as consciousness. You can never act as if you grasped without grasping. No. You can never make a mantra out of it. You can never form a dead ritual out of Upanishads. Any ritual you develop out of Upanishads has to be alive. I tell you, that is why agamas are so alive. You can't make the agamas dead. How much ever you try to kill them, again and again we will happen and make it as alive. Agamas can never be dead. Nigama means Vedas. Agama means applied Vedas. User-friendly version of Vedas. Manual, how to use Vedas, is Agama. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all pervasive. Then what is the all pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. Manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Pure consciousness is all pervasive, beyond the coming, ongoing, absolute radiant and self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless, whole. Listen, just if you are honestly seeing yourself, you will understand most of the time you hypnotize yourself to believe you are intense just to dump that action. Oh, I was intense, I am intense, I tried my best with all my intensity, it's not working out, let me go to something else. Just for that you use the word intensity. How many of you agree what I am saying? Most of your intensity is ego's delusion. Alright, tell me, what is intensity? Word which has no meaning but puts you in a space as if it has meaning is delusion. I should say persistence, not intensity. I have seen people. It is persistent people who are successful, not the so-called intense people. The so-called intensity is all like emotional ups and downs. I have seen people. I have seen enough of intense people. But they will not have persistence. I have seen people saying, give me sannyas now. Intensity. Okay, I'll give you krama brahmacharya and take sannyas after 1 year. No persistence. No, then I don't want. Go. Understand, persistence makes your will into reality. Persistence is the scale of even measuring your intensity. Just intensity is nothing more than a cup of coffee. When you drink Texas size Starbucks coffee, everything will be intense. You can't sit, you can't sleep, you can't do anything, you will be just intense. Soon you will see. The biggest problem, if I force you to do tapas, hard tapas, you will have so much of ego satisfaction and feel, yes, I have to do this. Just to do the tapas, you will be stable. Because here I am doing everything, you feel bored and you don't even have the patience for me to manifest the whole thing. Now that is where the whole problem is. I tell you, it is not that at that time people did not believe what I claim and declare I will make it into reality. They believed. But impatience is a throbhava, delusion with which they are covered. Do not allow, understand. In ordinary yoga, your struggle, you are collapsing, all these are the ups and downs. when you are with the master, because you don't need to do anything, your mind creates imaginary problems. Actually, because you don't have a real problem, you are creating imaginary problems. Imaginary problems are only called delusion. Everything, from the time you wake up to till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Mahadeva is teaching through Charya. Kriya means the spiritual process. The spiritual process. Please understand, Agama is the only science, even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality. If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a Kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a Kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a Kriya. There is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a Kriya, there is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a Kriya, there is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a Kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a Kriya. Everything. Everything. You can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted. To manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you, to awaken strength in you, to awaken joy in you, to awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best things Mahadeva does in Agama. He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Legitimacy of the universe, legitimacy of your existence. Understand, legitimacy of the universe is devotion. Legitimacy of your existence is self-respect, self-confidence. Legitimacy of the universe and legitimacy of your existence becomes your reality in Advaita. After that, you can play any game. Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Visishtadvaita Advaita, Dvaita Visishtadvaita, no problem. You can create even your own Vaita, no problem. Advaita will give you a legitimate answers about the existence and you. Will bring legitimacy to your existence. Kids need to be brought up with the foundation of Advaita. Advaita grounds you. It just grounds you. I tell you. Ground yourself in Advaita. No one can cheat you or exploit you. Upanishad should be taught in all schools. The fundamental truths of Upanishads. A kid, whether he wants just a candy or he is thinking of his future vision, everything he should be grounded on Advaita and cherish and plan. He will be amazingly grounded, I tell you. Advaita makes you loved and wanted with this existence. It will make you feel you are wanted, you are loved, you are cherished, you have a legitimate right to exist. Because you are still able to feel you exist, you are wanted to be exist. If you still feel you exist, your existence is wanted and celebrated. I tell you, the most important thing a child should have is getting grounded on the existence, the legitimacy of his existence. You see, a child, when he goes through a physical maturity, the biggest thing he will go through, that kid, male or female, will go through is, why am I alive? What is my purpose? Why am I existing? What am I going to do? This why. Understand that why cannot be answered by one answer. That can only be answered by something with which the child grinds himself or herself. I've seen in villages, to make the grinding stone smooth, they will put the tavd. Tavd, I don't know what's the English word. Husk and the lemon juice, they will pour it. And tell the kids only have to sit and grind. To make that grinding stone smooth, if they buy new grinding stone from the shop, it will have the small sharp edges. To clean that up, so that it will not get into our food and get into the stomach, they will ask the kids to clean it up. They will put the husk and lemon juice, and we will have to be sitting and grinding it for morning till night. So all that sharp edges of that grinding machine will be cleared, it will become smooth, and then they will throw this away, clean it up, and then they will start using for all the cooking or the grinding the food items. Same way, system should be ground with the ideas of oneness, truth, Advaita, Satya. Especially when a child goes through that adolescence, constantly inner thought currents should be all about his existence is legitimate. Understand? If a child is grounded during the adolescence, he will be such a blessing for the world, because he will go on be teaching to the world, you are all grounded, you are all needed, you are all existence, you are all celebrated, you are all welcome. He will be manifesting that Shaktipada. Understand, during the adolescence, if he is given the terrorist ideas, over. All the terrorist manuals teach you don't have a right to exist. You are whatever. You don't have a right to exist. Your existence is a curse on you. Your existence is from the sin. Your existence is from something wrong. Then you are uprooted, frustrated. You are not even accepted by you. So you wait for everyone's acceptance to accept you. That is the fundamental way of keeping a man slave. Anyone who waits for others' acceptance to accept himself is hooked to the greed. Over. Now you have a slave. Society has one more slave. Whoever understands the legitimacy of your existence, you don't need, see, I am not saying do something antisocial, no. But social acceptance is not required for your legitimacy of your existence.
Yes. So very beautifully, Swamiji explains this whole concept of ego. Now let's take a few minutes to internalize and contemplate on what we have just received, what we have just learned. So here in this exercise, we're going to take a few minutes to identify where you are acting out of active ego and through which words it expresses in you. And then you're going to be doing the same for the passive ego. So let's contemplate. Let's take a few minutes. Make sure to pen down everything and describe all the incidents that you find. If you need any help or guidance, you can let us know in the Zoom chat and we'll be happy to guide you. And with this, let's take a few minutes. Let's look in and let's start.
Yes, now you can settle down. Let us know if you experience any breakthrough in this session. And let us get ready as we are going to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We have been manifesting one of the Ashtamahashaktis, which is Mahima, the power of changing the size, particularly increasing. In the last round, we have decreased the size of an object. So let us now get ready and enter into the next level of the power. We're going to increase our own body height. For that, you need to measure your own body height. You can achieve that by using a measuring tape, or you can stick a piece of paper to a wall and keep your height with a book and use a pen to mark your height. We recommend not to draw on your walls. Best to draw on something which is removable. And then after the round, you can measure your height once more and compare the first measurement with the measurement after the power manifestation and see by how much your body height has changed. As always, we manifest the powers, no matter how intricate, no matter related to what aspect of reality this power is. We manifest it through connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, untouching and manifesting the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is the thoughtless space, and just holding that declaration that the body height will change. So sit and chant the Mahavakya. Best to sit in a cross-legged position like Padmasana. If that is not possible for you, you can simply sit on a chair, that is fine. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As we are getting ready to enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So you can now take another measurement of your height and verify if you have succeeded in changing your body height. You can take a few moments, go and take another measurement using the same method that you used before the power manifestation. And if you observe any difference, then be assured that you have succeeded in manifesting this power, and you are now able to change your height at will. You can increase it or decrease it as you want. And in fact, if you so desire, you can just bring your body to your desired height. You may just need to practice a bit more, and there is absolutely nothing that stops you from achieving your desired body height anymore. And of course, the more you practice this power, then the more you will realize that your connection with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, becomes more and more powerful, more and more deep, and all the powerful cognitions simply become your reality. So congratulations for this round of the power manifestation once again. And now with this, let's move on. We'll be continuing with our sessions for today. And in the next session, we will be learning about gratitude. So this is a very important session. Gratitude, of course, is so much more than just, it's not merely a moralistic teaching. Swamiji is not teaching us gratitude just for us to be good human beings, just from a moralistic point of view. But there is a deep reason why we should bring gratitude to ourselves and how it transforms our reality. So pay attention, be in a space of listening, and let's discover the sacred secrets behind gratitude.
Yes. When we recognize that we are part of the total scheme of existence and that we are lovingly taken care of by existence every minute, we are overcome with gratitude. We become truly thankful for what we receive every moment, even if it is as basic as the use of our very limbs and senses, being able to see, being able to smell the world around us and hear the voices of the people around us clearly. Gratitude is your response to recognizing the abundance of existence. It is a wonderful, flowering energy within you. If there is one energy that takes care of everything in your life, it is the energy of gratitude. If you ever feel that there is something missing in your life, it is because you feel less gratitude. There are many religions in the world today. Each of them emphasize one particular approach, such as prayer, austerity, surrender, etc. But there is one thing that cuts across all these and connects you directly to the divine energy, and that is gratitude. Gratitude is the greatest religion. When I tell this to people, they wonder, how can gratitude be a religion? Why should it be a religion? It can be a social habit, but not a religion. Gratitude should become the very breath of a person, not even merely a religion. Gratitude is a transforming energy. It transforms the happenings in you and around you. It is an energy that harmonizes you in the very energy of the universe and brings back tremendous prosperity to you. With gratitude, you will see that everything in existence simply responds to you as if it is a live being. It is the channel to commune with existence itself. When gratitude happens, it works beautifully through the law of attraction and attracts great prosperity to you. Now, how is this possible? A small story. Akbar, a great king from ancient India, and Birbal, his advisor, were walking together on the street one day. They passed by a sandalwood dealer, and Akbar told Birbal, "I don't know why, but I feel like hanging this man." 1 month passed, and the two of them walked past the same sandalwood dealer again. This time Akbar said, "It is strange, but I feel like giving this man some endowment today. How is it possible?" Birbal replied, "O king, a month back, the sandalwood dealer's business was suffering, and when he saw you walking past, he thought to himself, if the king dies, the courtiers would come and buy a lot of sandalwood from me for his funeral pyre. He sent out these negative vibrations, which prompted you to feel hatred towards him. That is why last time you felt like hanging him without any real reason. Understand, the funeral pyres for the royal people, they are fueled with the best woods available, with the best fuels available. So if they burn the sandalwood, the scent that emerges from the fires is very pleasant. So that is why ritualistic, it is offered into the pile when royalty is being burned. So at that time, he sent out these negative vibrations, and the king was able to feel this energy towards him. That is why Birbal immediately purchased a lot of sandalwood from him to make tables and chairs for the kingdom. It made him very happy. Today he feels gratitude for the king for it. He said, "You are now struck by these positive vibrations from him, and therefore you feel like giving him some endowment." See, gratitude is not something that makes us feel good. It is not just some sentiment. It is something that radiates and spreads. It is a power by itself. If you carry the gratitude in your heart and you walk around holding the gratitude in your inner space, this is the way the people outside of you will also react to you.
Yes. So we touch a very important aspect of this session, that is the law of attraction as illustrated in this story. Now, according to the law of attraction, like energy attracts like energy. So how does this apply to gratitude? Understand this. When you feel gratitude towards everything, it means that you feel fulfilled, you feel blissful. So when you radiate gratitude, your energy of fulfillment attracts fulfillment back to you in the form of material gains, good relationships, good health, and so on. This is how it works. Now, the important thing about this is that material gains, good relationships, and such things are only incidental byproducts of gratitude. The main thing is that gratitude makes you resonate with existence and transforms you into a beautiful human being. Now, psychologists have studied the effects of the feeling of gratitude on people. And in their first study, two researchers, uh, Dr. Michael McCullough of Southern Methodist University in Dallas, Texas, and Dr. Robert Emmons of the University of California, Davis, concluded that gratitude played a major role in a person's well-being. So they conducted a study, and the study divided a few hundred people into three groups and required them to maintain daily diaries. So the first group maintained a diary of all the events that happened during that day. Simply, they recorded all the events that happened during that day. Now, the second group recorded only their unpleasant experiences, while the third group made a daily list of things for which they were grateful. So the results of the study indicated that daily gratitude exercises, such as this one that the third group conducted, resulted in higher reported levels of alertness, enthusiasm, determination, optimism, and energy. Additionally, the third group, which recorded only gratefulness, experienced less depression, less stress, and had a greater inclination to helping others, exercised more, and made more progress towards their personal goals. So this third group, as you understood, who were recording only what they were grateful for, they their entire life, everything was better for them at all levels. Now, according to the findings, people who listed daily items of gratefulness were also more likely to feel loved by others. If we remember this story, we understand now how this works. The researchers, McCullough and Emmons, also noted that the attitude of gratitude encouraged a positive cycle where one act of gratitude encouraged another. So not only were they doing better, but it keeps getting better over time. The findings also indicated that gratitude could work independently of faith. Though gratitude is a big part of most religions, they suggested that the benefits extended to the general population, regardless of whether they had faith or not in any particular religion. They further suggested that anyone could increase their sense of well being and create positive social effects just from counting their blessings. So, here, as you understood, gratitude, even simple gratitude exercises, such as the one that was conducted in this study, merely of just penning down daily what all we feel grateful for. Such a simple thing can have a very transformative impact as to increase and improve all dimensions of our life, which is what this third group um, experienced. So we're not even talking about great spiritual processes or great spiritual truth. Very simple, down to earth gratitude for simple things. Even this can transform all dimensions of our life, and with our understanding about the law of attraction, we understand how these phenomena work as we uh, create the best alchemy, the best space, the best frequency inside us, we see the same reflecting all around us. All right. A very important session, a very important truth that we are learning here. And we are going to be learning a bit more. And we are going to be watching a short clip where Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will cover this topic, revealing some of the sacred secrets of gratitude, and especially another dimension that we have not yet revealed, that is how it connects with our Sahasrara chakra. Let's listen.
All right, this session is all about overflowing. Sahasrara chakra. Here I am sharing with you some of the important secrets, deep truths. There is no qualitative or quantitative difference between you and an enlightened being, except he feels contented in the inner and outer world. Please understand. There is no qualitative or quantitative. I wanted to emphasize both words. Qualitative or quantitative difference between you and a living the master, an enlightened being, except one thing, he feels content about whatever he has in the inner world and the outer world. I want you to know very clearly, I have all problems you have in the inner world and the outer world. Understand? Capital letter. All problems, ALL, you have in the inner world and the outer world. I have all problems. Except one thing, I am contented. I feel okay. The only difference between you and me is okay, that's all. No, really. Nothing else. That's all. Suddenly, your whole quality is different. The moment you say, okay, suddenly your whole quality is different. You are living enlightenment. The only difference between how this okay will happen, understand? How this okay will happen? You need to understand a deeper secret of life. If you are having a certain amount of wealth now, intelligence now, relationships now, life is happening in you. Please understand, all these things have happened to you not as an accident. Existence really wants you to have this. You are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, you will take birth again with all these facilities with you. Please understand, I am talking to you some of the deeper secrets of life and death. How the life is happening. Life is a continuous expansion. If you have the amount of intelligence, for example, you are a doctor, you have this much of wealth, you have this decent life, you have all these basic facilities, some to car, to house and all those things. Do not think it happened to you as an accident. If you think it happened to you as an accident, you will be afraid to die. You will be afraid of life. You may be thinking any time it may be taken away from me. If I die, then I have to work again to get everything. Who knows? I will have that kind of circumstance, that kind of situation, that kind of everything. Who knows? You have all kinds of misunderstandings, all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of feelings. I tell you, even if you die, you will take birth in a place, in a situation, in an ambience where you will be little more than this, not lower than this. This is the way life happens. If you are holding on to some position which you are not worthy, even now, don't think it will be left with you. It will be taken away from you. You are worthy of where you are. Understanding you are worthy of where you are. That is the first rule to bring confidence or contentment. That's the first thing you need to understand. Existence is living through you. Please understand. I am sharing my enlightenment with you because I feel fulfilled about it. Same way, You are having whatever you are having because existence wants to live through you. It wants to fulfill itself through you. When you achieve something great, existence feels pampered because it wants to achieve it through you. It wants to live it through you. You are not an accident. You are a clear incident. I am not consoling you. I am not giving you some consolation. I am not the person to console you. I am stating the exact truth. If you think I am giving you confidence, consolation, positive thinking, you are wrong. I don't do that job. I am not interested in that job. I am stating straight, simple facts. I am stating straight, simple truths. If you imbibe, get inspired, it is up to you. Otherwise, I don't have a problem. Because I am not a positive thinker, or I am not teaching positive thinking. I am not having some self-confidence workshop. No. That only fools do. All fools are doing all over the world. This positive thinking is the worst foolish idea I have ever heard. Thinking itself is nonsense. Then what about positive thinking? No, so there are so many books being written, left and right. The moment you enter into that landmark bookstall, the whole shop, whole cupboard is filled with positive thinking books. Understand, the moment you think, I am healthy, one corner of your mind is saying, no, why are you lying? Tell me, how many of you guys were successful in positive thinking? Never. Even a person who wrote the book will never be successful. I know so many guys who wrote many books about positive thinking and made money, that's all. Nothing else. Positive thinking is a foolish idea. Don't try to think positively and all. Know the truth, then you will become positive. Not that your thinking will become positive. Just know the truth. You will become positive. You will radiate positiveness. Anybody who tries to think positive will always have one part of him fighting with him. Just see, you can see, no, I am healthy, tell 100 times. You will be very strongly telling inside you, no, I am not healthy, I am sick, I am just lying, I am just trying to cover my sickness. You know it. Just try any positive thinking. You will have a big drama in you. How many of you have tried this positive thinking, this kind of things? Then you know the fun. You know the fun. All I am telling you is, don't try to be positive, try to have positive thinking and all. Just know the truth. You will radiate positivity, which can never come by positive thinking. Positive thinking is like putting some cream on your skin. Knowing the truth is really radiating positivity from inside. The work needs to be done a little deeper level, not in the skin level. Not on the skin level. Positive thinking is more like covering the septic tank with the lid. Is the word septic tank exists in West? Same word? Okay. Covering the septic tank with lid is going to help? No. Clear it out. The cover is no way going to cover it. How much ever it covers, you know. Can you, just because it is covered, can you sit on the septic tank and eat? You can't, because you know it's only cover. Same way, how much ever you try to have positive thinking, no, I am healthy, I am happy, I am blissful, however you try to have, what will happen? No. Knowing the truth is different, and just thinking positively is different. Thinking positive and all those things, you see, I want you to know this story, then you will understand the power of thinking positive. You know, the greatest, the positive thinking, that self-confidence author, you know, Dale Carnegie. Yes, sorry. Dale Carnegie, he wrote 2 books, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Any of you have read that book? Next to Bible, his books have been sold in the planet Earth. Do you know? Next to Bible. Next to Bible, practically his second Messiah. No, next to Bible, his books have been sold all over the world. In the first book, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living, he writes about how to come out of the suicidal tendencies. That is the main theme. And the next book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, he is talking about how to have a beautiful relationship with your spouse. That's the main theme. How many of you read these two books? I have read. And I want you to know a biographical fact about his own life. He committed suicide because he was not able to cope up with his wife. No, really. Understand, a man who wrote a book which is sold and read next to Bible. Two main themes of the book, he was not able to keep up. He wrote whatever he was not able to keep up. The night he will sit, whatever practical problems he faces and unable to solve, that same problem he will expand and expand and expand and will never give a solution, and that became a popular book. See, when you read a book, when you see that author also had the same suffering, you feel a kind of a sympathy towards him. And you continue to read and enjoy. That is what has happened. Please understand, that is what has happened. That is the main reason why that book has become very popular. When you read, you feel connected. Oh God, he is talking to me exactly the problem I have. You don't even think whether he is giving a practical solution. You only bother about, oh God, I feel really he is sympathetic towards me. You know, there is sympathy. There is somebody who is suffering the same problem you have. And you feel as if you have a solution. I can give you 2-3 tips how to become a great philosopher. Just, I think I already told you once. Write all the problems you have in a very orating way, with all beautiful words, and do not give solution. Because you yourself don't know. Or give the solution what you have. Whatever you have is not a solution. No positive thinking is going to help. Know the truth, that will help. You will radiate positivity. You will radiate positivity. Truth is, existence is living through you. You are not an accident. Even if you think you are an accident, you are not an accident. Existence is feeling, really overflowing. It wants you to be where you are now. You are not in the position, you are not where you are now just as an accident. You are in the position where you are now just as a clear, planned miracle. Please understand, you are a miracle, not an accident. When you understand this truth, your existence is living through you itself. It is fulfilling itself through you. You are a fulfillment for this whole existence. If you are not here, existence is going to miss you. If you are not here, the planet Earth is going to miss you. That's the truth. Otherwise, why should you be here? Long before tsunami would have taken away you. And there are 1,000 reasons to take you away. Why should you let be here? There is no reason. And don't think, oh, I am here because no accident happened in my life. No. 1,000 accidents could have happened. You are not here as an accident. You are not a misfit. Be very clear. Existence will miss you if you are not here. Only when you understand the truth. It's like when you understand, that is why I am trying to catch a right word. When Krishna says in Gita, dropping the body is nothing but dropping your cloth, he means this only. Even if you will not find a big difference. You will just disappear here. You will appear in some place almost in the same ambience, same kind of ambience. Because you are qualified for it. If you have developed your quality, you will appear in a better ambience. That's all. It's a simple logic. It's a simple truth. With this understanding, you will have a deep relaxation. Oh God, I am worthy of what I am.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji explains the futility of positive thinking. Know the truth and you will become positive. This whole gratitude happens. It flowers when we know the truth that we are incidents, we are not accidents. We are a part of existence, and we do not need to hold tightly onto our lives thinking that it's all about us, that we have to do everything. We can just happily surrender and allow everything to fall in place in our lives. In fact, we know that everything is auspicious, everything is already aligned, everything is already in place in our life, and existence always supports us for our best possibilities to come true. So when we know this, as already said, you know the truth, you will become positive. So by knowing this, naturally, this gratitude flowers. We feel grateful for experiencing such an extraordinary happening. So with this, we'll be having a few minutes to experience gratitude, to create this alchemy in our being. We'll be going through a meditation during which Swamiji will be guiding us into a step-by-step process to awaken gratitude in all the dimensions of our lives. So we request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Make sure that you are comfortably seated, as we are going to be meditating for the next few minutes. So once you are ready, we'll now be starting the meditation. You can follow along the instructions given by Swamiji.
Concentrate on the crown chakra. Heartfelt gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Forget about the ideological differences you have with her. Just give your gratitude for the sake of giving you this body. for giving you the life. Give your heartfelt gratitude to your immediate family and relatives who took care of you when you were infant child, when you were baby. Give your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to this planet Earth. Gratitude to the teachers who gave you preliminary education. Give your gratitude to all the professors who gave you higher education and professional education. who made your young age more joyful and more blissful. Give your gratitude to all the doctors who helped you, who took care of you at the time of necessary, whenever it was necessary. Give your gratitude to all your friends and relatives who gave you mental strength, right advice, through right counseling whenever it is necessary. gratitude to all the spiritual books and spiritual masters who gave you the spiritual understanding and inspiration towards the spiritual life. Give your gratitude to your wife or to your husband for giving you the love and security feeling in the life. Give your gratitude to your children for choosing you as the host on this planet Earth. Give your gratitude to every single individual who is responsible for your physical health, mental health, economical wealth, and interpersonal relationships and spiritual understanding. Remember every one of them one by one individually and offer your gratitude to all of them one by one
slowly.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes. The meditation is over. And we hope that you had a beautiful experience of this meditation with Swamiji. And now make sure that you remember this, the importance and the truth of the law of attraction that we have learned, and that you are aware of yourself, and keep in mind that whatever you have inside is going to attract its equivalent outside. Catch yourself and make sure to always cultivate gratitude, and you will see that you will attract extraordinary auspiciousness, and all the best things will start manifesting in and around you. Right. So now with this, let's move on, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation.
Yes, we are going to continue manifesting the power of Mahima. We're going to enter into another round where we are going to play with our own body height. If you want, you can increase your body height. You can also decrease it if you feel like decreasing it in this round of the power manifestation. Don't worry. It'll not stay at that height if you don't want it. See, this is a conscious game that you're playing. You're using the powers that are fundamentally yours to begin with to express yourself in a different way. So measure your height and then make your declaration, whether you want to increase or decrease your body height. You can also declare by how much you want to decrease your or increase your body height as we get ready for this round of the power manifestation. Once you have taken the preliminary measurements, just sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Vibrate with this powerful mantra as you declare for your body height to change. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold that feeling connection. Request Swamiji, please increase my body height or decrease my body height. And then just unclutch and be receptive. Don't try to straighten your spine, adjust yourself, try to hold yourself higher. No, just unclutch and let the manifestation happen through you. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. This will intensely connect you to Swamiji, to Paramashivoham, and simply make this power manifestation successful. So let us chant the Mahavakya and begin this round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. So you can go ahead and take another measurement of your height and verify if you have succeeded in changing your body height in this round of the power manifestation. And if so, congratulations. You are now empowered to completely redesign your body. Your body now listens to your will, and you have complete freedom to alter your height as you wish. So congratulations for all of you in this round of the power manifestation. And let's now continue. As we learn in our previous sessions, we discovered the importance of gratitude and how it transforms our lives. Now, here in this next session, we are going to learn that everything is auspicious. It's another very powerful truth that Swamiji gives us. And we are going to discover why everything is auspicious and also what is the importance of continuously remembering that everything is auspicious, especially when things do not happen the way we expect.
Yes, one thing has to be understood very clearly. The whole of existence is an auspicious happening. You are part of existence, so everything happening around you is also auspicious. This is the truth of existence. Nothing that happens in existence is inauspicious. Everything is only a blessing. If this is understood clearly, there is nothing to complain about in life. If this is understood clearly, your very eye becomes a grateful eye. It sees everything as extraordinary. Nothing appears mundane. Everything appears as a miracle. As we learned about the people who noted down all the things they were grateful for on their day, as the gratefulness started multiplying into the people around them. If you understand that everything is auspicious, that your very presence is a blessing. A small story. One day, a duck hunter went to the market to buy a bird retriever dog. To his amazement, he found a dog that could walk on water. He immediately took it home. He invited one of his friends to hunt the next day and took the dog. When a flock of ducks came near, he took aim, fired, and silently watched. The dog walked on the water and retrieved the bird. He looked at his friend for a reaction, but the friend remained silent. He asked him, "Do you see anything unusual about my dog?" The friend replied, "Yes, your dog is unable to swim." Miracles are continuously happening in front of our eyes, but we continuously miss them. Only because we miss them, life itself appears to be dull sometimes. When we start perceiving them, our entire life becomes a miracle. The truth is, there are too many miracles happening around us in our lives. If we celebrate the three things, the existence of the self, world, and God, we will experience the whole of existence as a blessing that is happening continuously. When you celebrate the existence of the self, God, and world, all the three will reveal their mysteries to you. Please understand, this is not a moral advice. This is a spiritual technique. First step, you will never be able to realize or understand yourself until you accept yourself and celebrate what you are. As long as you fight with what you are, you will never be able to realize what you really are. Usually, we carry two identities within ourselves. One is the outer world identity, and the other is the inner world identity. The outer world identity is what we present to the world as how we want the world to see us, how we want to be recognized, how we want to present ourselves. This identity will always be much more than who we really are. The other, the inner world identity, is what we believe we really are. This identity will usually be much less than what we actually are. This is what we refer to as low self-esteem. Your whole life is nothing but the fight between these two identities.
So you constantly try to fulfill your outer world identity, and this is in conflict with the inner world identity. The struggle between you and you, the struggle between these two identities eats your whole life. So it is now time to stop this struggle and to just celebrate whatever you are. Just accept and celebrate whatever you are, and you will see that you slowly realize the real self. Self-realization is postponed again and again only because of the fight between these two identities. The moment you stop the fight between them, you will see that both of them disappear into the realization. The two identities exist only because of the non-acceptance in you. So just accept whatever you are in the outer world and in the inner world. Just accept and say a deep yes to yourself as you are. Suddenly you will see that both these identities have no utility or purpose for you. They will simply disappear, completely leaving your body, and they will disappear from your very inner space. Then you accept and celebrate yourself as it is. You understand that you neither need to develop the self in the outer world, nor do you need to develop it in the inner world. Out of this understanding, suddenly you will see that the self itself will be realized.
In the next step, we come to the celebration of the world. Understand that all the difficulties and problems between you and the world are because you do not look at the world as a mystery. You continuously try to demystify the world with your logic. You try to understand the world with your intellect instead of celebrating it, accepting it, enjoying it. You analyze, segregate, and try to bring it under your control. It is not possible to achieve this. It is too vast and too intelligent. It is meant to be enjoyed and not analyzed. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, an enlightened master from India, tells a beautiful story. Two men entered a mango grove. One of them sat and counted the number of trees. He studied the variations in their size, the number of branches, density of leaves, and number of mangoes across the trees. He tried to determine the varieties of mangoes. He thought about where they would sell, what would be the cost, etc. The other man simply ate a few mangoes, enjoyed himself, and then left. When you have entered the world, understand you have entered the mango grove. If you continuously use your logic to analyze and judge and try to bring things under your control, you will miss the whole thing. I've seen people who can't enjoy a resort unless it is owned by them. They can't enjoy anything unless it is legally owned by them. Their logic has to conquer things. Only then they can enjoy anything. Your logic does not have to conquer everything. You don't need to own things to enjoy them. Trying to understand the world is nothing but trying to intellectually own the whole of existence, the whole world. Trying to understand intellectually is also nothing but trying to possess, trying to own intellectually. The world is not, it doesn't need to make sense to us. It's not even one thing a person can achieve. Because of the infinite nature of existence, already you're not going to be able to grasp everything. So trying to possess the world by intellectually understanding it itself is a form of violence. You will never be able to celebrate if you follow this path. Just accept and celebrate existence with all its different dimensions and paradoxes. Don't judge anything. You continuously judge what is going on as something is right or something is wrong, something should have happened this way or something should not have happened this way. Become aware that whatever happens in existence is auspicious. In Sanskrit, the word Shiva itself means causeless auspiciousness. For no reason in particular, auspiciousness is overflowing all the time. You two are continuously expanding and growing, whether you accept it or not. Every birth, every action, every single incident happening in your life is increasing your frequency, raising your intelligence. Causes expansion is happening in you also. But you may or may not experience it this way. That is a different thing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. This is the great truth that we have received from Swamiji. Let us now listen closely, listen deeply, as Swamiji himself shares about this very powerful cosmic truth. Please be in a space of restful awareness and deep listening as we listen to this satsang of Swamiji.
All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master: whatever happens is auspicious. Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us, it doesn't look like that. If you walk a few minutes, you will understand. No, whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see whatever is happening is not auspicious, if they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, "Oh God, at least the hat came back." Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood, means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but.